All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Mike. Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute or two on the link. I got some things I'm gonna talk about here on my channel. Oh man, I tell you, I've been listening to somebody else rant about me. Make some really, really ignorant assumptions about me. Wow, that's just crazy. Give me a moment here. I'll reach into my notepad here because I wrote a few things down. There's a certain person out there. His name is Citizen Z. They won't be able to clip it. 30 years ago, I was on the CB radio. I was a radio personality back then. I had so many people with so many comebacks, so much negativity. I've heard it all. And I listened to this Citizen Z's rant today on Broke Fissions live on Rumble, which he deleted, by the way. Wonder why. But the dude got going on a rant about me, calling me names that I heard back when I was in elementary school. I mean, come on, Christ, grow the fuck up. Anyway, this moron Z is some kind of a notion that I live in a little box, that I'm somehow fraudulently collecting disability. Let me explain disability to you. You have your spleen removed in your 20s, and you work your ass off continuously through that. You have a perforated ulcer, and you get through that. You have a second one, you get through that, and then you develop a hernia from working so fucking hard. You end up with a TIA, stroke, and cancer. But to this moron, I somehow fooled Social Security into giving me disability. Well, I'm about to go on early retirement. My early retirement will probably be about $300 more a month than what I'm getting now. And my disability wasn't one of them low fucking $700, $800 things now. Because I worked my ass off. Here's more about this Citizen Z fucking knucklehead. He's been married to an African woman for 50 plus years. How fucking virtuous signaling is that shit? I mean, come on. Go fuck yourself. And whoever picks up on this, I hope you tell him. And by the way, his name now is Moonshine Z. I got a feeling wifey holds the purse strings to all that shit. I got to figure he's got low level education because of the rants I heard. It's about petty fucking shit that he's greatly exaggerated. And here's what really gets me. He's ranting about me on a guy's channel that if he walked into that guy's house, he'd walk right back out and go, what the fuck have I done? That's how nasty this motherfucker's house is. Yeah. From what I've seen of Moonshine Z, everybody's below him. Everybody. And his little moonshine episode tonight showed me that all of us can get fucked because he's better than the rest of us. And I got a feeling that he drinks a bit more than what he's let on to. Yeah, that's why he rants like he does. I got a feeling also he got some mommy issues there. That's part of his insecurity. I wonder how I know that. Okay, ran over. I'm not gonna sit here and get all fucking checked out of joint like he did. I wish I could give you a link to the Rumble, but his cohort and coverer deleted it. All right, let's bring some people up here. You know what? We gotta have friends. Well, I hope that was enjoyable for my friends. Any questions about my background? Hey, come on. I welcome them. I'll tell you all about me. I'm not afraid. Hey, check this out. I showed this, and this moron said, "Oh, he's smoking crack." Well, this comes from a dispensary locally. It's not crack. It's actually sand. It's THC sand, they call it. Hey, why would you want to smoke that on top of something rather than smoking it pure? Yeah, it's a crack pipe. Yeah, that's a crack pipe. But I think I might have hit a crack pipe twice when I was in my 20s and said, nah. I couldn't see what they saw in it. And so I got the fuck out of it. Anyway, yeah, let me post that link here. Somehow I'll get it up there. Oh yeah, I gotta turn on the Alright, hang on just a second. I want to make sure I get it up so I can put it in the live. It'll take me just a moment here. Well, the Captain's Lounge. I don't even brought it up on my... Alright. There we are. I wonder why that's delayed so much. There we go. Let's bring it up a couple minutes here. Alright. And there's the link. Oh, no, damn, I hate it when it does that. You end up touching the StreamYards, and I don't want to touch the StreamYards. God damn it. There we go. I pinned the message. There we go. Pinned, and it's at the top of the link. There we go. Anybody's welcome to come up. Within reason. And of course, gotta bring my lady up here every time. That's right. Hey, Sarah. Good evening. Maybe my volume's down. Are you there? Okay, I can hear you. For some reason, there it is. My live stream on Facebook wasn't connected. I had to make sure it shut. I don't have it on my laptop. I have it on my, Hey, Potato. There she is. Well, Sarah, according to somebody, you and I are very devious, and I I just don't see it. It's like, what? But according to Moonshine Z, I'm going to call him now because he was drinking moonshine and went into a rant that got deleted. Oh, the YouTube part of it wasn't deleted. Once they went over into Rumble, it was cut right. I can't find it. It's not there. But I lurked. I listened. I made no comments, of course. I mean, what better a lurker that doesn't comment, right? You know, if somebody would have spent 2 different sessions with you and I on camera before you and I decided anything, they would have seen that you and I fit together much better. And that's what gets me. It's because I don't have a bunch of hang-ups. You know, it's comical because there's so much assumption that just, oh my God, you assume that. I can't imagine if he had reality of that other person, how he would think and feel about him. You know what I mean? If he was able to get a peer into his life for 30 seconds, let's take the camera inside Broken Fishing's house, and I said it, and you rush in and you start panning around and going, what the fuck? Moonshine Z would be headed for the hills. And we both know that. That's what's funniest about it all. Make a clip of that if you've been here for more than 3 weeks. That's why I put it at 21 days. Now,
I think they called me.
you're breaking up, Sarah. Sarah, go out and come back in, please. Yeah, because you are breaking up. Hell yes. I want to hear everything she has to say. You're damn right. Supposedly, I'm some kind of lowlife like these other frauds and phonies on YouTube are. It's just too goddamn funny. So much assumption from a less than mature mind. It really it gets me. Wow, kids. Todd, where you at, bro? Told you I was going live, 9:35. Where you at, man? Come on, bro. I'll bring you up. Hell yeah. I know Todd's been at the sub longer than 21 days. I'll reset that so I can get new subs, but I had to cut out the clip takers. And those have only just recently. Sarah, it says your device is... Oh, wait, it stopped doing that. It did say that your device isn't... There it is. Let's see how you're doing now. All right, dear. What's happening? You keep breaking up. And you keep freezing. Damn. Anyway. Hello, Dirty Mike. I don't always call you Dirty, but yeah. Good to see you, man. Glad you're here. Hope you heard my, I don't know, I want to call it a rant. Okay. Just crazy how some people, I've got my channel. This guy's got his channel. He was interested in Sarah. I didn't know that. He had several ladies on his channel. Sarah would come to mine, and we seemed to hit it off. And this motherfucker thought I was trying to steal Sarah from him. He never announced on his channel that, hey, Sarah and I, ever. Oh, maybe that's a little better. That looked a little better. There you are. Oh, Sarah, you've got a bad connection. There is. I'm going to have to look it up. I'm going to look it up. There's a thing on YouTube that if you take that cord, there's a cord that comes into your router to hook up your Wi-Fi and all that, but there's a way to spin it a few times a certain way and then plug it in. But the way you spin it up and it groups, and the way you do a reset on the whole box, what it tells it is you need to up the input on this box without it costing you more money. What it says is, I need a faster feed now. And it gives you a faster feed. That might be able to help you. I will look it up, and you know where I'll send that to you at. It'll be like a YouTube video that you can watch. Yeah. Because that's what's interrupting you right now. Your speed isn't keeping up with even StreamYard's lowest. But I still see you. But hearing you is the hard problem. It's broken up. I don't want you to keep jumping in and jumping out. Hell with that. I want to see your face. So there, everybody. So there.
Well, I could switch to my phone. That might be better.
I will let you decide that. Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll do it one more time.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm sitting here, and I got a desk in front of me. Well, not a desk, but a foot locker, and I've got a prop that sets my everything up a little higher, my laptop, my drink, and my other phone, and all that. But anyway, I bumped it last week, and I had this tube laying in there, and it's got all these little squares to set everything on top of. But anyway, when I bumped it, it went, and it kind of stashed away from me. It's a pre-roll. I got looking for it one day, and it wasn't there, and one morning, and then I remembered that I'd lit up one last night, the night before, and I looked on my tray, and sure enough, there's one laying there, so I figured, yeah, I smoked it. Well, today I got looking around. I looked down there, I was like, what the hell's that? And I pulled this tube out. That's a fucking whole pre-roll at 48%. Oh my God. Woo! I lit that up. It got me so high. I walked out there, and I walked out in the living room to make sure my housemate got a hit of that bad boy. But anyway, it's Mafia Funeral. I already smoked half of it, but I'm going to light some of that bad boy up now. Let me bring Sarah up here. Sorry, girl. Oh, I tried. Let me try one more time. There we go. Hey, there you are.
There I am.
That's better. Much better.
Yeah. Had to switch from the tablet to the phone.
Yeah. Well, now you know.
Yeah.
For some reason, your tablet isn't keeping up to speed with the audio.
Right.
Yeah. Nonetheless, you're still good here, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to light up this half a pre-roll I got that I found that I'd lost. I didn't know it. I thought I'd lost it, and I looked down, and okay, yeah, and then there's a roach, and I seen one about that long laying there, and okay, that's it. No, this one was 10 times, or not 10 times, 10% higher in THC.
Ah.
It's called Mafia Funeral. I'm about to light the rest of this bad boy up and sit here and mute out when I cough. Hey, Todd, where you at, man? Todd was yelling at me on dirty mics. Kind of wondering where he's at.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if Todd's been a sub a lot longer than 21 days. I know he has. He's been a sub for months, I thought.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Wow. Badass. No, it ain't Acapulco Gold. Wow.
Oh, come on.
I know. Wow. What a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. Well, here we are. Let me bring some music back up. Yeah. That's crazy. What are we drinking tonight?
Captain.
What?
Captain Morgan.
I thought you weren't tonight. Cheers, dear.
Cheers.
Well, at least in an hour or two, we won't be on a rant about somebody else on somebody else's channel. The difference between adults and children. That joint's going out.
Yeah, Mama.
She's a good girl. Yeah.
Yes.
I can tell that.
Our mama's girl. Huh.
Yep. That's all right.
Oh, you're gonna squish me. Oh my God, dog. Oh, no, lap dog. And Potato's gonna bite you. Potato's right there. Yeah. Don't you dare. You know she bites you. Ow! You got me. That was me you bit, not Sassy. You two stop right now. That goes for you too, Missy. Hey, I'm talking to you. Yeah, you. Get up here. Come.
Go full
You leave
screen.
Sassy alone.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen one just like her in a video where the dog was right here and the bird was right here and the owner was holding them, and the bird had its claw on the. Oh, she took off. She'll be back. Potato knocked her out, but it was like the bird was massaging the dog's head with its claw, with its talons, and the dog was loving it. Hang on, Sarah. Let me back out of here. Bring you back up. Yeah, you'll be back up here. There she is. Oh, there she is. This is what I got from you, Sarah. It's got the swirly thing. Potato screwed you up. Oh, there you are. Hi. But I was saying that I saw a video today of a bird just like yours that had its talon on a dog's head and was like that, you know. It was scratching the dog's head and the dog was just loving it. I don't think she wants to do that with yours. In chat. I can see it in chat if so I keep bringing back the full screen because I can see. Otherwise, you're that way you're not this little. You're this big.
Yeah.
So okay, so what's Sarah and Potato doing there? I can just look at the screen and I can see. Anyway,
As long as she sits there and does good, I don't care.
yeah, we're having a good night. Good music
Yep.
in the background.
Yep.
You and I, of course, we talk all the time. That's
Yes,
something
we do.
that this opposing bullshit just doesn't understand. You know, we have a connection,
Yep.
and if you and him didn't have a connection,
Oh God, no.
why would he struggle for what he didn't have? I just don't. That just evades me. Why would someone be pissed about something they can't create? You know, by their own who they are, and mad at somebody else because it did. You know, just I don't get it. Why?
Right.
There was never a conspiracy
I
between
don't get
us.
it either.
You know, there was never a
No.
underhanded objective here. It was we both came to a conclusion. Hey, I like this lady, and you really like this guy, and then we got to talking on
Yep.
private chat. And it's like
Yep.
this is something I really want to be with. And at no time did anyone say that's Brooke's woman. Did they?
Because I wasn't. Because I wasn't.
Exactly. But he made that assumption because you were on his channel every time he went live. And
I'm an insomniac.
really, you were filling up time. Exactly.
Yeah. I'm an insomniac. I don't do it now.
Right?
Nope.
He don't get it.
Nope. And I even stopped going to his lives. I very seldom went.
He set up a net, and anybody who fell within his parameters of what his mental emotional net was, they were his. And be damned the rest of us if we took any interest in any of you. Except for Cheryl because she's married. I'm sorry. Susie because she's married.
Cheryl's not married.
Right. But Susie's married.
Cheryl is, yeah.
Right.
Susie is married.
I have a question. I have a question about that. Why don't we ever see her old man? And why does she spend more time online than she does with her old man?
I don't know.
I have to admit this, and I don't care if someone makes a clip of this. Susie, She reminds me of my nephew. Facially
You too.
and mentally. It's almost like they're doppelgang. It's almost like they're doppelgangers.
Oh
I,
wow.
I have a nephew that's just like her. It's just how he is. It's his. It's like their nature is very very similar. And if they met, they'd hate each other. You know. But
Go.
she
Give me the bit. Go.
even her
You.
face reminds me of him. I'll send you a picture of my nephew on our private chat, and you'll say, "Oh my God, that could be her brother." That's my nephew.
You.
I don't
Behave.
talk to him. I don't
Leave
talk to him anymore
alone.
because of this. My nephew is like his father is a complete alcoholic. Back in the 90s, the dude would wake up every morning and throw up because of his liver. And he's still doing it, still drinking whiskey every fucking day. But his son goes and gets it for him because he can't, because he's made too many scenes in the liquor store. He's like an alcoholic's crutch, is what my nephew is. And at 14, I looked at him because I had to go live with him for 6 months or 9 months during my divorce. Got as far away as I could, southern Indiana. Let everything, let all the steam and everything blow down. And I told him when I left, I said, dude, don't turn him into your party buddy. 1 year later, started smoking dope with him and drinking with him and watching wrestling. Oh my God, man. And from then on, they spent 10 years in this one apartment where that's all they did was get online shit, drink alcohol, smoke dope. And that's all they did every day, all day long.
That's no life.
Well, he slowed down on this drinking and realized he needed to get a job to bring in more income. And he started critiquing me and my drinking.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who the fuck are you, dude? I wasn't even drinking when you and your daddy spent 10 fucking years in your little upstairs shack there. Who the fuck are you, man? I cut him off. It's like,
Right.
be a fucking hypocrite. But yeah, like I was saying, I'm not saying that Susie's anything like that, but their personalities, even their face, even their tone, you'll go, oh my God, that's her brother. That's her male doppelganger. That's why I never really took to her, you know. She knows what she's talking about. I'll give her that. And growing. But my nephew was the same way about everything, you know. And it's just like, okay, you be cool. I talked to his mom. I find out about him through his mom now. Thank you very much.
Right.
Oh, you know what? Todd may not. Todd. I don't see Todd in chat. Maybe Todd never
Well, that's why I
subscribed
asked.
to
Are
me.
you sure?
You know, maybe Todd never subbed to me.
Maybe.
That's his loss. Hey, I don't mind this being just you and me. This is free. I'm not paying for it. I like having a live with Sarah.
All right.
Damn right. Good idea. Yeah, I'm not set up for guitar tonight. Otherwise, I'd pull it out. Yeah.
No.
It takes about 4 minutes to set it all up.
Oh, that ain't long.
No, but I don't want to mess with it. Not today. if I had been playing earlier today, yeah, I'd already have something arranged in my head. But off the cuff, I'm a crappy artist. See, I used to, for about 2 years, I used to go to my brother's on the weekend, and he had this little trailer off to the side. Didn't have any heat, but it had electricity to it. And up till early fall, we'd go out there, and he had his keyboards, and I had my guitar, and he'd once in a while get up a drum beat going, and we'd jam out, make shit up as we went, and then
Right.
he'd try to play a couple of songs, and I'd tell him shut that shit off, and I'd play shit without backing anything, just play what I'd been playing with,
Right.
I really miss those days. Yeah. I'm gonna have to build a shack out back. Or an extra room so brother can show up and we can. Yeah,
There you go.
But here's my brother. He never really learned to play. He couldn't even go along with the songs on the keyboard. It's like, dude, and we'd be playing something like that. He's like, how'd you do that? And I'm like, I just listened and I figured it out. Why aren't you? My brother's tone deaf, and I didn't know it.
Oh, I'm tone deaf.
Are you?
Yeah. That's why I don't sing.
That's why what?
I don't sing.
I'm not tone deaf, but I don't sing much.
I love to sing.
But there may be moments I may sing a quick ditty to you. There'll be moments. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
be shy about that. Even if I gotta spend an hour on YouTube listening to the song over and over again to get the words right. They see that's a complex man. Simple men aren't like that, Sarah. You know.
That's great.
For too many years, I felt like the kind of guy who has all that I am. It's like it's compressed. You know what I mean? All compressed in here.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm with somebody that I can let all those out. I can just be all those, I'm an artist. I'm a martial artist. I'm a guitar artist. I'm an artist all around, And
Right.
I want to explore. I got a lot of sketchings, a few drawings. I want to put those on big print.
Oh, there you go.
And I want to be with somebody that inspires that in me. You see what I mean?
Right.
And I feel like maybe I found that person.
Yeah. I hope so.
Me too. I don't think many men realize the benefits of having your woman in your corner as long as you're not a bullshitter.
Right.
I don't want you to ever turn around and go, well, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. And that I got no bullshit to offer. I'm who I am. You've seen me many times on my shows. You want to go watch all the clips and all the shows. I don't change my opinion according to who I'm talking to. I am who I am.
Right. I don't change the way I am just because of who's ever panel I'm on.
That's right. That's right.
I'm the same on every panel.
Yeah, me too. And that's why I'm not allowed on some people's channels.
Yeah, I'm finding out I'm not allowed on some people's channels too, and I don't care.
You see through the bullshit, and it's like, what? Wait a minute. You said this,
No,
but you did that, and you did that, and you
right,
said that. Who the fuck are you? And the minute you call them out, it's like, oh, that's a bad person. Y'all need to go negative on that one. Really? Anybody that I
exactly,
rejected on my channel, I don't want anybody going after them. Leave them alone. Let them
right,
do their own thing. I could care less.
right.
I boo them. And I can't for the life of me think of one of them that irritated me like that. It's like water on a duck's back. Yeah, you pissed me off. I brushed you off and I booted you. Bye bye, and I've forgotten about you now.
Yeah,
Rather than I've got this guy to rant about you and that person to rant about you, and yeah, I don't want to say anything, but I will in Discord. Oh, I got lots to say in Discord. But you can't get in Discord unless you identify yourself. I'm not going to go in there and watch and have him rant at me. Go fuck yourself, man. I'm not going to go into somebody else's Discord and put them in their place. Listen to me put you in your place while you watching can't respond, can't say nothing. I love it. It's called
yeah.
squash, motherfucker. Hey, Reese, good to see you, buddy. I always have a good show, man. Other side of the
I
way.
love you.
That's right. I had nobody to run under the fucking keel here yet, but that's because I put a restriction on it. Dirty might not be there. I put 21 days subscriber, you don't get in. That's to keep out these
Right,
recent clip makers. They'll take the beginning of a sentence and the end of a paragraph and say, that's all that he meant and said about you. Oh. It's like, dude, you didn't get the before and after of what I said.
right.
But that's all right. That's like somebody when the cops pull up and they go, oh, license and registration. And they just sit there and look at their fucking phone. License and registration. They're getting ready to pop camera as soon as the cop goes, okay, now get the fuck out of the car. You're not going to provide ID.
Yeah.
See, he's getting me because I won't look at him. Rather than, what happened all the way up to that? Oh, you don't have that part. And that's the way these little bastards are.
Get up here. You leave her alone.
You present part of the story and claim that's the whole thing. Potato, get up here. Potato.
Come on.
Potato.
Yeah, you
Potato.
leave Sassy alone.
Potato. Nah, she
Where
ain't
you
even
go?
watching. Silly.
You
No, they
leave
don't.
Sassy alone.
Those of us who come on here live on our own channel and say, screw your assumptions, man. Look at the connection between me and this lady. And you're assuming that somehow we were devious to get here?
Right.
I'm sorry, but I don't want a woman that's going to be devious to a man she already committed to that she hadn't.
Right.
You know, I don't want a woman that's got to cheat on her man to get to me. No. And I'm sure Sarah's the same way.
Exactly.
You got to cheat on somebody. Screw you.
Then why are you with them?
Exactly.
Yep. Exactly. Then why are you with them?
The whole thing is, Sarah, you're wise at the same degree that I'm wise. We've experienced a lot of the same kind of people, same kind of scams, schemes, and scumbags. And that other person's way down here who hasn't really seen half of that life. He can describe it, but you can describe what you see on YouTube, but you can tell somebody who's actually witnessed it all, you know? And dude, I've seen people fucking in a park. Male, female, and male on male and female on female in a park. I've seen it all.
Right.
I've seen junkies fucking OD. Oh my God. I've seen hookers that I went to school with begging me for a cigarette. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And me telling them, no, I don't need a trick tonight, but I'll give you a cigarette. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then what? And then see them in school the next day. No shit. No shit. And
You're right, Reese.
them look at me embarrassed.
Yeah.
I was a street kid from day one, but then I learned how to educate myself above that, you know? It was the only way.
Yep.
Yeah, the greatest job I had, yeah, it didn't make about $40,000 a year, but I was at the top of my field.
Hey.
That's not a bad income. Back in the 90s, that's not a bad income.
No. Not at all.
And that's why my disability was decent. And my early retirement's going to be a little bit better. Yep. And once you hit 62, you too will be able to upgrade that. Well, it's 60. I'm sorry. You told me that. 60.
At 60, I get to upgrade my widow's benefits.
Right on. You see, here's the thing. I'm about to upgrade mine. You're about to upgrade yours. We're going to get together and have a wonderful life.
Yes.
You know, I'm not someone who goes into this blindly. I expect there to be downfalls, but
always is.
I'm not one to give up.
Right.
I'm a fighter like most aren't.
I am too.
And I see that, and I can tell that. And the last thing I want to do is put you through any hardship. you or your bird or your dog.
Right. I understand that.
They need to know that they're coming to at least an equal or better life. I know that, Sarah. And it's not going to be full of fucking trash this high through the house.
Oh, God, no.
No. If anything, it'll be completely empty and there's hardly anything there.
Right.
I would rather have that than mounds of shit piled up around me. You know?
Exactly.
You should have seen the apartment I had in Saginaw was perfect. All white walls, kind of drove me insane. Oh, that stick down flooring, which was perfect. No carpeting at all, except for in the bathroom. I loved it because I'd take a Swiffer through the whole thing and it'd be clean in 10 minutes.
Yeah, see, I've only got a little area in front of my door that can be mopped, my kitchen can be mopped, my bathroom can be mopped, and the rest of this house is all carpet.
Hey, wherever we have flooring, carpeting, throw rugs or big rugs can always be applied.
Oh,
That way potato can get around a lot easier.
Mm-hmm. And I have a shampooer, a brand new shampooer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And mine's even for upholstery.
Oh, nice. I was going to say furniture too. Right on.
Yes. Yes.
You see how prepared mindset we both have of what comes up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that other person would have been half that.
I mean, I've got my own washer and dryer that I'm bringing with me.
Perfect. Well, and anything we get, I have a guy, a very close friend. He can hook it up.
Cool.
Everything,
Cool.
washer, dryer, dishwasher, you name it. This man, what it is there's either a Best Buy or something like that up there. And every time someone buys a new appliance and they're like, well, I need somebody to haul out the old one and install the new. This is the guy they call.
No.
'Cause I don't.
If you
I've
want to
never
go to bed, get in there.
Yeah, go back.
Go on, get in there. I'll cover you up. She's going too.
Good girl. She's a good girl. Yeah. And the dog's like, thank God. Well, then she
There are
knows
times, yes.
well, then the dog knows she can have you all to herself.
Right. Right. Exactly.
Thanks, Reese. Thanks, Reese.
Good night, Potato. Yeah. Good night.
Good night, Dato. Good night. God, I love that bird. It's like talking to Groot. You kind
All
of
right.
know
You want out?
what different inflections. All right.
Good. Mom gets a break now. Mom could use it.
Yeah, I'm a crazy pirate, Reese. That's right. But hey, I admit I'm a pirate.
I am too.
I am loyal to my crew, and I'm sorry. Fuck the rest of you. Sorry. This ship is not a fucking luxury liner with an open invite. I am sorry. This is my channel. Next month I'll be paying for it again. That'll be a good thing. They wanted me to start up on the 11th of this month. I said no, not till the 1st.
Right.
Mother Nature's kind of knocking at a door of mine. I will be right back.
All right.
Somebody just commented. Good night. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll just shut the camera off. Yeah. Well, I tried to cut my camera off and it didn't shut off. I just had this habit. I come out of the bathroom no matter what. I have hand sanitizer. I have to apply.
Well, yeah.
I'm not fanatic about it, but you know, I'm not going to touch myself and then start fiddling around with everything else unless I. This is the kind of guy I am, you know. Slob.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'm surprised there aren't more people up tonight. Well, I didn't put up a warning. I have a friend here in town. It's been a couple months. I've known this gal since we were in either the 3rd or the 5th grade.
Yeah.
We've never we never had a relationship and I've never showed her any romantic interest. She's been a good friend, you know. It's been a couple 3, maybe 2 months at least. She used to give me rides to like the bigger grocery store to get more, you know, a better selection and more fresh
Right.
fruits and vegetables. But I'm really sad for her. She's a veteran. Her front porch is falling apart. Her back porch gave up a couple years ago. Her backyard gave up a decade ago of Spanish bamboo.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it grows that big around and
Yeah.
Anyway, and she knows, and I instruct her. I said, look, Dawn, she's a veteran, honorably discharged. She became, I don't know if she became disabled during her service or after it, but she's disabled. And I said, go to Habitat for Humanity. They will come and replace that porch, both porches for you, and clean that backyard up for you. She tried last year, and I'm too late. I still haven't heard from her, you know. And I know why, because she knows I'm going to go, you need to go here to get, because her departed husband was putting a house together inside, and he got about halfway and stopped, you know. They would help with all that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they would.
All of it. Sure, her husband wasn't a military member that died, so she's not going to get her house all paid for and all that. No. But Habitat for Humanity can come in and finish off the inside, beautify the outside.
Right.
And because of her guilt and laziness, basically, she kind of isn't talking to me much. Hey, Todd, about time.
Hey, Todd.
I thought maybe I blocked you out by putting that restriction up there. You can come up on panel, dude. I will put that link right back up there. Let me get up here. Yeah. Let me put that link back up there for you, bro. There you go. Matter of fact, I'll even put it up here. There's the link. Come on up, Todd. Everyone is just Sarah and I. Mike might be in the background. Right on. Hey, Todd, you want to come up, bro? I'm feeling like maybe I'm going to cough a little more myself. Good idea, Sarah. Let's choke a little.
Well, that's what I'm doing every time I lean back.
But anyway, that woman's name is Dawn. If you see her on my friends and Facebook, that's who that is. She's just always been very sweet to me. If she ever came to get me, absolutely. She'll tell you. I overpaid her for gas money. You know, I've always. You know, you do your friends right. You know, especially
Right.
ones you knew since you were a little bitty kid. You know.
Right.
I have a friend up north that used to do vehicle repair for me. He'd do something for me. He'd say, "Well, man, you know, $50." I give him 70 and tell him, "I want you to remember I did this. One day I may not be able to give you as much."
Right.
And I tell you, anybody up there was ever to say, "Yeah, I need this fixed or that. I don't know anybody in the area." He'd be the first person. You need to go talk to Scott. It's just that's the kind of connections I have up there through the years. This guy Scott my little brother used to give that same guy a ride to school about 30 miles south every day because they both went to the same school.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So he knew my little brother. He knew my family. It's just all those connections, man. That's where I want to get back up to.
Right.
I've seen a lot of old timers. Like one cough. I saw a lot of old timers up there pass away. Not from coughing on it. That is one bad ass roach. Oh, there's Todd. All right, let's bring him on. Welcome aboard the Tempest. Hey, Todd, how you doing, bro?
Hey, Todd.
Hi, Sarah. Hey, Captain.
Good to see
Remember
you,
that
man.
song? Remember that song? Remember that song? I'm your captain. I'll just do that much.
Yes.
You need to learn to close the door.
Me?
No, my dog.
Oh, my dog over there. Yeah, he wants out of the door, actually. She likes to do a little spinner every time she goes outside. You want to go outside? Oh, she's not doing it right now. She's like, yeah, just open the door. Everybody needs a door open once in a while. How you guys doing tonight? What's up? What's going on?
We're doing great. I've had a little bit of, let's call it discord about Sarah and I getting together. Kind of funny.
What do you mean?
Well, it's on another channel. There's a certain member there that seems to assume that I'm all these pieces of shit that he can label as pieces of shit. You know how people are like that.
Yeah.
You know, supposedly I'm fraudulent on my disability, and I'm getting almost nothing, and he's getting this great big pension, dude. My disability, I'm probably getting as much as he's getting on his pension. And I'm about to go into early retirement, which is going to net me a couple $100 more. I'm sorry that, I've had $40,000 a year jobs, and that kind of upgrades you in what you get,
Yeah. So back in like 1989, I was making $25 an hour. it still doesn't compensate for what it's worth right now. You know,
No, it
you know what I
doesn't.
mean?
Right.
Right. It isn't a great amount, but I'm not getting low. I don't mean to call everybody who's on disability, but those who are on disability that didn't pay crap, I'm not getting that little amount. I'm getting much more. I'm getting almost double what they do. I'm just saying because I worked for I don't know 55 years of my life.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So this is my whole thing. Is like, I did a lot of things for the American people. I don't know if anybody, and I'm sure that maybe a couple of you have visited Mount Rushmore, but I'm the man that helped build that fucking road up there to that point. Yeah. Yes, sir. And and you want to talk shit to me, and you're just this young punk that never had to do any hard work. I worked 19 hours a day to build that fucking road to the Mount Rushmore, and I have proof of that. All right.
Tom, every job I ever had, I was always one of the best at it. If not, I became one of the best at it. That's
Yeah.
the kind of guy I've always been.
Yeah.
If I wasn't the guy training everybody, I soon became the guy training everybody. That was just me, dude.
You know what really sucks is when you're retired and you're trying to just live your life, and you got this I don't know, we'll just say law enforcement trying to intimidate you into taking a breathalyzer or whatever fuck it is.
right.
Dude, man, I worked my ass off to make your wages, motherfucker, and you're gonna try to intimidate me to put me right back into the court system.
You
Fuck
know,
you.
you know what,
Yeah.
Todd? I think the way our state, federal, and county and everybody has gathered information about each one of us is all in the negative.
Yeah.
And what
Exactly.
I think they should do is this: if you're going to include the negative, you need to accredit people with some kind of thing for not being in the negative. You see what I
You know
mean?
what?
You
Yeah.
need
Yeah.
to. I hate to say it because it is a scary thing because a lot of shit gets attached to it. A social credit score in the means of um,
Um.
where you've had to deal with the courts or not. The years you've had to deal with the courts, those are negatives. The years that you haven't, those should be positives. Those should be rewards.
And there it is.
Because there
Okay.
are punishments if you do just the opposite, right? There should
Well.
be rewards for those
Yeah.
who don't. You know what that would
Exactly.
do? That would incentivize those who do to don't, right?
Well.
If all
I've
of a
never been
sudden,
to jail.
they went, hey, Chris, you haven't had anything on your criminal record since you were 23 years old. And that was misdemeanor crap. That
What if
was
you?
40 years ago. We're going to give you $40,000.
What if you don't have a criminal record?
Then your entire life, $1,000 for every year that you haven't
If you never had a criminal record, you are the utmost person in society that should be standing up for everybody's rights.
and
That's the way I look at it.
you should be exempt from any misdemeanor charges as well.
Mhm.
After say 30 years
I
of
have
no
never
criminal
been to
offenses,
jail.
after 30 years you're exempt from
Yeah.
misdemeanors.
I just right now I vote Sarah Potato for president. I mean, really.
No, and I'm serious. I've
Oh,
never been to jail.
Well,
Right.
I mean, can you imagine all the crimes that our legislators and all that? I know,
They should be in
so
prison
let's go.
for decades, right?
Let's go, right?
You know,
Um,
I did 90 days in the brig in the military. Paid my time, paid my fines, got out fine. I got a discharge upgrade. I'm a general discharged Marine under general conditions. Hello.
I mean, I'm not saying I ain't never got a ticket because I've gotten tickets, traffic ticket, but that's all
Traffic is
that's ever
nothing.
been on.
Traffic is not
That's
criminal
all that's
court,
on
though.
my record.
Right. Traffic is not criminal court, though.
you
Traffic
know,
is.
they have never pulled me over for a ticket. They just always look for an excuse to investigate, and that's fucking and just make something out of nothing, which is really sickening. And that's
God, I got an OVI in 2014. I was more than 100 yards from my car when the county lights came on, and they still got me for OVI. How is that possible? He didn't pull me over. I had already shut the car off, got out, started walking away towards home, and then he pulled up and flashed on the lights. How is it that I got an OVI?
well. Here's the thing. I've been watching Forbes magazine. I don't know if you have anything to do with them, but
I knew Forbes.
uh, okay. So the last thing was 6 days ago, and a lot of the Congress people or whatever, whoever the fuck they are, and I never seen anybody from my state standing up for. I'm going to say this just straight up. I don't agree with the system that's going on, and it's fucking corrupt, big time, big time. I don't care who you can take. You can take Trump. You can take fucking Biden. Whatever. It's all corrupt, and there's no fucking ending to it. And we need to put a stop to this bullshit. We are the United States of America. I'm sick of fucking being trampled on. You know, I'm sick of it. Whether it be the FBI, CIA, all them fucking alphabetic motherfuckers that are in the system, and we're paying for them motherfuckers and to make us look like criminals. And I'm sick of it, man. I'm done. I'm fucking tired of it. It's just getting beyond the reality of everything. I mean, come on. Where's our freedom? Are we the United States or are we not? Is it united?
No, it's Marxist.
Yeah.
It's Marxist. That's the way they've designed it. It's Marxist. You see, the problem we had was we allowed our congressmen and our senators to devise a system that nets them more than double on their fucking sideline shit.
Right.
We need to take all that away and go,
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
getting is from serving us. And if you're getting an income from serving others, you don't need to be serving. You can't serve two masters, motherfuckers. And that's what
right.
we line at.
That's right.
They're serving two. They're serving the American people who elected them, and they're turning around and going, okay, you guys are secondary compared to the guys. They're going to pump money into me getting reelected.
Right.
And that's what's happened. And because they don't have term limits, and because they're netting off. I'm sorry, and I stated this on Facebook. If you take all the monies that these cocksucking politicians have made off from us in their position, tallied all together, what do you want to bet it would equal the national debt? Almost to the fucking cent.
Yeah. What really pisses me off.
You see what I'm saying? Now here's the thing.
What really pisses
side
Captain
fucking cash things? We want 2/3 of it.
What really pisses
everything you've got on the fucking side. You know what they'll say? That's all they'll say.
Well, here's the thing: is I look at the homeless I am really concerned about the homeless,
Not me.
and I'm looking at
I've been one. Todd, I've been one. Let me tell you about homeless. If you're sitting
Okay.
on the fucking street and you're going, I'm cold and I just need food and shelter. I'm gonna tell you something about those motherfuckers you see on the TV every fucking day, because I was one of them motherfuckers. They all
I
have the
was too.
opportunity to go to a fucking shelter. The only thing that keeps them from doing that, there are rules. That's why they don't go. There are rules. You have to be showered. You have to act decently. And those fucking people that are out there going, I'm homeless and I need.
Okay. I got you there, but
They
it's the same. Listen,
refuse
listen,
to live
just
by
listen,
normal societal
just li-
fucking standards. I
Chris,
see it.
Chris, just listen to me. I got something to say about that. So in the meantime, they're legalizing drugs in certain states, and then they're handing out all these drugs to these people from Oregon all the way into California, all the West Coast. They're legalizing these fucking drugs to be able to be used by these people. Why is that, man? I mean, that ain't fucking cool, is it? And all at the same time,
You know what's weird?
we have the fucking war on drugs. Are you kidding me?
How is it that every one of those people, they're providing a pipe, a lighter, and a place to do it, and a rig, you know, a rig to do it with? How is it that those people always vote Democrat?
I really don't think that they're voting because
They're not.
if you're on the
They're
street,
not
yeah,
voting. They're registered, but they're not voting. But
you're right,
somebody is voting for them, dude. I'm telling you, this
right.
voting for them shit is starting to come apparent. It's going to take. Probably going to take another 8 years, but it's becoming more apparent. People are, and I saw this with my own vote. Check this shit out. I was registered in another county. A couple of years back, I checked, and them motherfuckers had me voting Democratic. I never voted Democrat. I didn't vote, but they still placed me, and I made a big fucking complaint about it. What they did is they took my district and said, well, he's part of the percentage that voted Democratic. Therefore, there's his vote. Some
Well,
motherfucker in the fucking procedure got my fucking vote and went,
right, yeah. So
somebody
that's
illegally
like steal.
took my
That's
vote
like
from me.
steal. That's like stealing votes. But at the same time, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have never believed in the system, Democratic, Republican,
Let me
and
think something else.
listen. Back in the '80s, I realized that there ain't no fucking justice in this fucking country, and I always was like, I'm independent because I don't believe. I've seen this shit from Reagan on up. It's like, are you
I always
fucking kidding
vote
me?
independent.
You could. What they do is they twist and shout all the fuck they want, and they get the sheeple to believe what they're fucking saying, and that's what it's been from the get go. And so many people aren't fucking aware of that.
I want to
And
tell
we
you
got we got the wokeism and all the fucking what is it's like, are you a man or a woman, and how do you fucking
Todd,
I mean, it's fucking getting
Todd,
ridiculous. It's
Let
fucking
me
ridiculous.
Let me explain socialist programming that you probably are a part of. Do you know what socialist programming is? It's programming your mind to believe that anybody that has any wealth is completely corrupt. That's what a socialist belief is. Anybody with any wealth is completely corrupt. They want you to believe that the minute. No, Todd. That's a socialist belief. And the minute Trump stepped up into the limelight, they went, yeah, him. That's what we're talking about. And that's not that.
Yeah, so I'm from a different picture. I have my family that have and do own businesses. We don't agree, and I don't give a fuck what they think. I just speak my mind because I just think the freedom of speech, First Amendment, da da da. We can go on. Hey man, I have rich relatives, whatever. It don't fucking matter to me. I'm a poor motherfucker, and I'm getting picked on every fucking day because I don't believe what they believe. So
But
there is.
I see through the socialist programming you've been fed, though.
I haven't been fed shit.
Yes, you have. You believe that every rich man got there because he was fucking everybody along the way.
No.
You are
No.
social. You are socialist.
No, not at all, buddy.
Then why do you
Not
think
at
that
all.
way about Trump? Then why do you think that way about Trump? That's
No, I
socialist
didn't.
programming, dude.
I was trying to. Well, my thinking is like, well, you're out there, you're living every day, day to day, working your ass off, right? I work my ass off. I get taxed in every fucking thing I do, every fucking day. From my house to my groceries to my car to whatever. How is it gonna end? Is that
That's
socialist? I don't fucking believe that's socialist.
that's
That's
not the way.
corruption.
That's not the way Trump wants everything, and you're
Well,
not
I
seeing.
don't. I'm not. Hey. Don't get me wrong. I'm not. I'm not for Trump. I'm not for fucking Biden. I'm for fucking freedom, and that's the way I am. I'm not for anybody. I just believe that everybody needs to be able to be free and not fall for all this bullshit that's going on in social media.
Todd, you're pre-programmed. I'm sorry, my friend, but you're
Oh,
pre-programmed.
really? Oh, come on, dude.
That's
Really?
a pre-programmer's thought. That's a pre-programmer's mindset to think that these guys are bad, those guys are bad, these guys are bad, but there's gonna come a fucking
Oh,
savior. You're gonna go, yeah. That's what they're
no,
looking
no,
for.
no.
That's
No,
pre-programmed.
no, no, no,
Yes,
no, no. You got me wrong, buddy. You have me way wrong. I've been fighting for my freedom since the day I was born. I was,
since the day they told you to start fighting.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
check this out, man.
Before you were aware,
My uncle,
you were slotted into a group. I'm
no,
sorry, Todd.
no,
That's the
no,
way.
no, no.
Even Democrats, even
Your
Democrats,
perception of me is wrong. I'm going to tell you that right now. Okay, we'll look at back in the days when people. Do you remember Twisted Sister D. Steiner? Do you remember him?
he was a
Yes.
prophet.
Yeah.
He was an early day prophet, actually.
Okay, so I'm kind of in that realm. I don't want to be labeled as anything besides being a free man. Okay, Chris,
Todd,
don't label me that way because that's not cool, dude.
know it.
You
That's
don't do that to me.
you wouldn't even know it. Your schooling, your news feed in your area, that completely formed who you are. I can tell.
Well, yeah, it did. And you know what? Listen to this, Captain.
That
I am a free man, and I always have been. I'm the most rebellious motherfucker you could even meet. I've been that way and they don't like me because I am that way. I'm not gonna follow into any fucking form.
Are you so rebellious that you'd become a socialist, though?
Well, I don't even know what you mean by that, but I'm not a socialist. I'm the type of guy that it's like you got to live for yourself and fend for yourself, no matter what to the end of the times, to be able to be a free man and believe what you are. I'm a survivalist. I'm a survivalist.
I am too, Todd. Yeah, I am too, Todd.
I'm not gonna be labeled as a Democrat or a fucking Republican, any of them motherfuckers, because I don't believe in any of that shit. I don't believe in any of that bullshit
Dude,
at all.
that is an anarchist view, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've been that way
anarchist,
since the '80s, man.
anarchist. So you want to see the complete fall of our government? That's an anarchist view, dude.
No. Yeah, probably. You know, and that should be because do you believe, Captain? Do you believe that everything is going so right on the left or the right to where
Yes,
we should accept
yes,
anything?
yes, yes,
What?
yes,
What?
yes.
I don't believe any side. I don't believe any side
That's
because all
because
the motherfuckers
you have
are
the mind.
doing.
That's because you
Uh,
have the mindset of an anarchist. That's been imposed on you throughout since you were to today. It's been imposed on you because of the area and the region in which you live. Period.
mm,
And you haven't gone, wait a minute, I don't want to be a part of that. No, you
right.
feel like
Well,
I'm a
uh,
part of I'm a part of
check
this.
this. Why don't you check out Christy Nolan and getting $600,000 for her fucking family while the COVID shit was going on, while the rest of the South Dakota population is fucking starving to death because they didn't want to wear a fucking mask. You know what I
And
mean?
the feed that gave you all that, you trust 110%.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Well,
No,
somebody
I
did, and
didn't.
they fed it to you, and then now you believe it.
No, I don't. No. Come on, quit twisting shit
Dude,
around.
dude, dude, but that's what's happening. You are taking everything from word of mouth and this news organization and that one
Oh,
said this that negative about Christine Nolan. I'm going to believe this, that, and the other thing because
mm,
this thing said that and this thing said the other. And yeah, that brings it all together to say, yeah, she's a bad person.
oh
My
no,
God,
I
dude,
didn't.
what
I
you're
didn't
doing,
say that.
you're
I didn't
feeding
say that.
off from what info you're getting. You choose your own news feeds. You do. Not fate or like you're a
Mm.
leaf at the mercy of the wind. You choose your own news feeds, dude.
Okay, all right. Well, you know,
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you this from like,
I do.
oh, fuck. I've been on the YouTube bullshit, and here's the thing. So when I got started, my whole goal was like listen to the music for your First Amendment rights. Listen up, and you can go back in time from back in the '80s where Dee Snyder and all the other ones stood up to Congress because they decided that whatever Twisted Sister said was all bad news, and we're going to abolish that. Or are you? Do you think I'm with that?
Yeah, that
Because
was
I am.
that was kind of like an edging for the Marxist movement that you're following. Yeah, yeah.
No. Okay,
Yeah, no,
so
it's
what
Marxist.
do you are you
The
seeing?
government is
What
always
are you
you.
fucking kidding
Therefore,
me?
you
Are you
must
fucking
overthrow that
kidding me?
Marxist. You must overthrow that opposing government so that we can all rule. What? That's Marxism, dude. Period. It's Marxism. I'm sorry, but when you aren't that intelligent and you're led by the fucking nose to believe that, oh, well, the whole government is evil and we all need to oppose it and overthrow it, that's Marxism. And he's in the background still talking. I'm sorry, Sarah, but it's not like I don't want to hear the truth. I don't want to hear the shit I've already listened to
Right.
for decades from Marxists who believe they're somehow justified in being Marxist. Um,
That's why I don't do politics.
do it from YouTube. Nah, he doesn't have as much say anymore. I'm sorry, Todd, but I had no idea that he was. Here's what he is, and I'm sorry if it's insulting, but this is the word for him. They're called useful Marxist idiots for a reason. They don't even realize that they've been indoctrinated into the Marxist theology. And they start going, yeah, government is always trying to fuck us. Left or right, they're trying to fuck us. We need to take control of them. That's a mark. And then once they've taken control, a Marxist always turns to socialism. That's where it leads. Marxism leads to socialism. You see, I understand the complexities that get people there, but I also understand the complexities that get minds that aren't aware enough led right to them, like lambs led to a slaughter. That they want to go there and become, yeah, I want to be like that guy. I want equality for us all. These guys are making too much money. Let's take some of their money and divide it amongst us all. That's the kind of mindset a Marxist has. And I refuse to bow down to anybody with that kind of thinking. And that's why Todd is where he's at. He's in the basement. Todd just left. Bye, Todd. I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm not going to sit here
You
and
don't have to
argue.
apologize to me.
I am a patriot, and I understand what being a patriot means. I am patriotic to one party, the party that created freedom, and that's the Republican Party. I'm sorry if that offends everybody or anybody. I don't care. But that's the party I'm for. And you start talking, well, yeah, the government's, yeah, even if he got in office, he's still going to fuck us. You really think that? Well, then you are part of a Marxist theology without even knowing it. And that's where he's at. I need to, yeah, nature's calling me.
Okay.
I will be right back. Let's see if I can get my camera to shut off. There we go. All right, I'll be right back, Sarah.
All right.
All right. Bring the camera back up. Okay. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Todd, but hey, man, you just, I've had too much experience and I understand too much and how to identify a Marxist idiot. I found it all the time. You're going to argue politics with me. Disagreeing with me on my channel is not the place for you to be. That's the facts, man. You don't see me getting all upset about it.
Nope.
Even though I'm drinking alcohol. Todd hasn't said anything. Todd got mad and left completely. I'm sorry, Todd, but I demoted him and flung him from chat. I mean, I'm not here to argue. Here's the thing: when you're up against debate on a Marxist idiot, it's a never-ending argument. It never ends. It's like they're telling you the story. There's a hole in my bucket, dear Liza, dear Liza. You know what the song I'm talking of? And it always comes back to, but there's a hole in my bucket, dear Liza, dear Liza. It always ends in tragedy for them. And unless you conform to their way of thinking, it's always going to be a tragedy for them. I say this, there's not going to be a tragedy if you don't think Republican. Good luck. But it's not going to be a tragedy. But good luck. But good luck, things are going to happen the way they're going to happen. But eventually, people are going to wisen and become more intelligent and go, why are we doing stupid shit? It's going to come about. It's like a cycle, and it happens at such a greater span that nobody lives a lifetime to see it. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like 140 years spans, and nobody lives 140 years to see the changeover from that weirdo motherfucking bunch to today, and that's where right now we're at the peak of the fucking weirdos. We are.
I'll agree with that.
We're at the peak of weirdoness, and we're at the peak of every other odd fucking offset group, notion, or idea. It has people so embedded and convinced that they're thinking in the right way for the betterment of their country if they think the way all these other people think and not independently. What? Oh, wait a minute. I don't get any independent thought to go, I don't have even a moment to question your motives. That's not the side I want anything to do with. But
nobody tells me what to think.
But that's the side of Marxists and Democrats now.
I'm sorry. No one tells me what to think.
Exactly, Sarah. Exactly. And you're discovering that I'm the kind of guy who says, if you think that way, you go right ahead. I just think that you're not a Marxist idiot. Thank you, Sarah. You're open-minded. Even though you're from California, you're still open-minded. You're still open-minded enough to go,
Hey, I was born there. I wasn't raised there.
Exactly. But through life experience, you know bullshit from the truth.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Trust me, I can be gullible, and I can be naive.
Yeah, same here. I'm not gonna deny that for a moment.
Oh no, I'll never deny that because I know I can be gullible and naive, but not on an everyday basis.
Right. Right. Same here. I wasn't born at night. I was born at night, but not last night. Yeah.
I was born so close to midnight, they wanted to change my birthday.
11:35 p.m.
11:59 p.m.
59? Yeah. March 23rd. Yeah.
Yep. I was born at 11:59 p.m. and 40 seconds.
Oh, shit. What's really strange about my birth certificate is this. No,
Oh, thank
my dad's. I look. I have
versus.
my dad's. I had. I don't know. I might still have it. My dad's birth certificate. It lists his father.
Yeah.
And there's a typo in my grandpa's last name. You can
Oh,
tell there
really?
was. You can tell there was a mistake and then a correction, and it's hard to decipher it completely. I got a feeling my grandpa might have been a World War II draft dodger,
Oh, really?
or Korea, or Korea. Probably Korea more than World War II. Probably Korea. Yep. Well, Mike, I just thanks for commenting, and I'm glad you did. Thank you. I always value your input. Todd's not. I can tell Todd drinks probably as much or more than I. I've never slammed him for that, and I've always noticed he doesn't always have exactly the same opinions, and that's
Right.
okay at the same point.
Sorry, I was writing myself a
But,
note.
but it just seems like when I say something like a useful Marxist idiot, someone would go, after all this time, that's what you think of me? I need to look up what that means. And they would start to track what a useful Marxist idiot implies. And I think, I've had moments in my life where someone went, hey, here's you, motherfucker. Oh my God. You see the look on my face. You're probably right. And I need to reevaluate me. I've had several moments of that in my life.
Right.
And I was
Right.
hoping that would be one in Todd's. Who knows? It's not like, well, I want more company up here because it's just me and Sarah. I'll just soon do the whole night with me and you. We're having fun now, kids. And here's the thing, and I'm not gonna. I know somebody's taking a clip, and I hope you have fun with it. Chew on it. It chokes. You choke on it. End up hemorrhaging in your brain from choking, and somehow now you're an invalid and retard in that brain. Oh, you were already there anyway. You know, I can only hopefully wish the rest would go. Sarah, that's the kind of mouth you can expect from me if someone. This is on me and my woman. I'm sorry.
Hey.
I'm going to fucking let loose on them. But you notice what I'm not doing? The beginning of my show, yes, I named names. But I'm not going to keep rerunning over their name. No, let's leave moonshine in the vessel that smashed in the wake of it all. we have a vessel that smashed and a person who's identifying as an alphabet. Only one alphabet. The very last one. Hey, they can only feed me more material. Please do. And at the same time, I don't even have to fully tell anybody who I'm talking about. Well, those aren't actions of an idiot or an unintellectual mind, right?
You're right.
But according to Single Alphabet, and I'm going to call him that now, a Moonshine Single Alphabet, there we go. According to Moonshine Single Alphabet, I'm not intelligent enough to make those kind of remarks or statements. I'm sorry, Single Alphabet there. I hate to disappoint you. At the same time, I'm very glad that I'm irritating if he's getting the clip. But he's not going to get the clip unless somebody's real sneaky and they sub me and I don't know about it. You know what I mean? And that's possible.
I'll talk to you later about that.
Yes. Because there was one. I watched him lie on Destroyed Vessel there. That's what I'm going to call. That's what I'm going to call that one. Destroyed Vessel and Single Alphabet. Yeah, Destroyed Vessel, Single Alphabet. No, Todd. I am the captain of my ship. Not a judgment. I'm the captain of this ship. I decide everything that goes on in my ship, including the discussion. I think you have a hard time with that. I could be wrong. I don't really think so. I mean, useful Marxist idiot. You need to look that up, my friend. I know it's degrading and it sounds horrible, but I think once you look at the true definition of it, I think you're going to understand where I'm coming from. It's not any fault of your own. It's because of where you were brought up at, the school you went to, the people that you were surrounded by all made you think and feel that way about the government. I'm sorry, but they're not all devised and underhanded and undermining all of us. That's why someone who wasn't a politician came in and 5-time politician and going, hey, they complain about what I'm doing? That's because they made it legal. That's the guy I want to talk. That's the guy I want to vote for. I'm sorry. The guy that says anything I've gotten away with, it's because they put it in place for a guy like me to get away with. Hello? And they're all going, oh yeah, but you said you acted. Yeah. But what I've done is exactly what every one of them motherfuckers accusing him of had done. It's like the pot calling the kettle black. See what I mean?
Yeah.
The pot can call the kettle black all day long, but wait a minute. I'm coated with black. But don't tell everybody. Don't admit it for a fucking minute. Like, that's so appalling to be painted black. Don't look at me. Pay no attention to the little motherfucker behind the goddamn curtain. And that's exactly what all these politicians are doing. What I say, and I got a feeling I may start up a channel to do this. Abolish lobbyists and special interest groups, because those are the basis of corruption in our political society. Every bit of it is. If a lobbyist could come up and hand a politician $400,000 through enough people that it doesn't look suspicious, And all of a sudden, that politician votes in favor of where that lobbyist wanted everything to go. And to fuck what 400,000 of your fucking people who voted you in decided, that one motherfucker went totally against that. And that's where you're going? We need to get rid of them motherfuckers. Every fucking single one of them. I maybe start a channel on doing a rant about it. I'll probably get double what I get here, but that's double in approval, thumbs up, interaction, but also double in Discord. Because there are people who are paid to be Discord to everything. Did you know that? There are
No.
people who are paid to go into Discords and stir shit up throughout the country.
Wow.
Especially when it comes to people who are Republican minded. Isn't that strange how that's all devised and schemed? It's that deep, Sarah. It's that fucking complex. The devil has many schemes, many devices. And that's what he's doing.
Yep. Yeah, he does. That he does.
Looks like I don't see a big picture. Your judge is the biggest problem of your society. Of society. No, it's not my judge, Todd. I've seen the left side of things. I've seen the right side of things. I've seen the socialist side of things. You keep talking in the middle. Socialist crap. You are a Marxist socialist idiot. I'm sorry, Todd. You need to look up that word. You need to understand that description. If you can't, then you're fighting for them still. They don't want you to research. They don't want you to look up. They don't want you to define them for a fucking minute. But they want to give you weeks and weeks and weeks of definition of people like me. Why is that? Bye, Todd. Hey, Todd, I tell you what. I can right now solve all of your problems with me. Watch this. The way Todd went and never will come back. Bye, Todd. I know, Mike. He is odd, Mike. And now he's no longer here. I mean, you come on my channel and debate me on things that I have 10 times more knowledge of. Guess where you go? You're no longer here. I'm not gonna have an argument with an idiot who just keeps circling the argument. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like one argument chasing the other. I'm not going to do that. I'm more intelligent than that. I'm more above that crap. And I'm not upset. I'm telling you, Sarah, that has so much to do with this shit. I don't get all jacked out of joint. It's like, okay, you saw how I was with
Yeah.
a Moonshine Alphabet there and his buddy. Hey, you can say and think that, but guess what? I think you're a fucking joke, man. But I'm not going to sit here and and this and that and the other thing and rant and rave and stream and like, no, man, hey, this, that, and the other thing, and you're this, that, and the other thing, and and I don't allow anger to come in because it's the same way with martial arts. The moment you let your emotions control your defense, you're fucked. You are completely fucked. The moment you allow your feelings and your instincts to become your defense, you know, not get through that. I have enough martial arts experience to say this. Even Mike Tyson steps up to me. I'm not going to ever be able to beat Mike Tyson. No. I'd be stupid to believe that for one moment. But what I'm not stupid in is I know how to keep him off me. I wouldn't be able to hit him once. No. But if I put all my attention and my skill and my training to keep him off me, he ain't going to hurt me. I'm going to keep backing up forever. But he ain't going to get a fucking tag on me because I am that skilled. But I'm never going to be able to defeat him. I'm humble enough and intelligent enough to know I couldn't hit him hard enough to hurt him.
Right.
It would be stupid for me to believe that. It would be ignorant as a fighter. I would never do that, sir, but I could keep him off me. Any professional fighter, I could keep off me. I've had enough skill training to be able to do that. To just slap away the fucking punches. But I'm not going to be able to slap away an attack. No. I don't want to focus on what can I damage him with. I'm going to focus solely and only on I can keep him off me. Yeah. Until he says, I don't want to fight with him because I ain't getting nothing in. He's not hurting me. And then a fighter that's intelligent enough would realize that.
Right.
That's why any street fight I've ever had, I either win or they back the fuck off.
Right.
I never lost. No. The only street fight I lost was in front of the high school. I was 10th grade, and I didn't see it coming. I'm standing outside the school, off the property. Just across the street looking at the high school. I'm looking at my friend Randy. And I didn't even hear the car pull up. And my friend Randy looks at me and he goes, I didn't know. During lunch, I had a little tussle with this one kid. Because I got about 4 inches reach on him, he couldn't get in, and I just pat. Done and over with. Whooped his ass. I could have beat him. Go back to school, and this is after school, and I'm standing there. Randy's going. I'm like, what? Next thing I know, boom. This motherfucker jumps out of a car. His older brother jumps out of a car and hits me in the fucking back of the head with a boot. And then commences kicking me while I'm fucking down. Yeah, I threw up after that. He kicked me pretty good in the face after that. And I threw up. It beat me so bad. That was not a fight. A week later, that same motherfucker went to a football game of the high school I was at versus the next town over. 4 guys pulled him in the bathroom and did the same thing to him, only worse. He spent 8 days in the hospital after that. And while they're doing that, they're telling him, this is for what you did to Chris. Yeah. 2 years later, I see the same guy, and he's working in a shoe store, acting all fucking cocky towards me. Didn't say a word to him. I walked up to the store manager and I said, I want you to fire that man right there. But why, sir? He beat the hell out of me in high school, and now he's berating me here in your store. He lost his job. 3 weeks later, he went to prison for beating the fuck out of somebody out of his anger. 10 years later, he got out. 2 years later, he went right back in and he's still there for his fucking violent shit. Hey,
Right.
Carl, motherfucker. That's all right, Mike. Like I said, that guy is gone now. Sorry, Todd. Todd was here a long time. But I'm sorry, Todd, when somebody is that kind of ignorant, you don't need to be a mod here. You don't need to be on my channel. I'm not. I don't create my channel to have arguments with Marxist idiots. I'm sorry. No. Mike, I think I know what comment you were talking about earlier. You saw my comment. I saw that. And I got a pretty good idea what you're talking about. We'll talk about it later, my friend. I'm sorry, but when I'm on your channel, Mike, and you make statements about your country, I'm not there to argue. No. When I'm not on your channel, I can pretty much say what I need to say. And I got a feeling that comment, that was just my opinion from what I've seen. And I'm not going to adjust it, but at the same time, value yours as well. Sarah's going to handle the channel while I go get another drink.
All right.
As a matter of fact, let me get up here with Sarah. Oh, I can. I was going to upgrade you, Sarah, but I can't. All I can do is I was gonna upgrade your mod status. I may have to do that from my laptop. I'll look at that in a minute. I'll be right
All
back.
right. Okay. I hope everybody's having a good night. No good. I hope you're all staying.
Oh yeah, that was quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, and no matter what I do here, it's like I'm not gonna sit here and rant and age. I mean, what's that going to get us, you know?
It doesn't matter to me what they're saying. It really don't.
The world's become an odd place. I think I'll
That it
chill,
has.
chill one fan out here. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I got 2 fans on. That great big one, I'm going to get a little bitty one right here. It's cool enough. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't believe how warm it's been here. Jesus.
Yeah, you were telling me in the 70s. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been in the 60s here last couple of days.
I'll be glad when it cools off again.
It's coming. Yeah.
Well, normally it's already here for us.
Right.
I mean, this has been a really strange year here.
See, I have a friend up in Alaska, in Willow, and he's telling me that the weather's getting odd there too. You know, cold too soon and warm too long.
Yeah.
And he keeps getting that. You know, it's like one day a lake will be frozen over. You know, that fucking thick of ice, and 2 days later there's no ice there.
Right.
But
Right.
he does a lot of fishing up there. The friend I have up there, he has 2 greenhouses up there, 8 generators, 4 on standby, just in case, you know, one goes down or not. I don't know how much he's growing or anything like that, but Alaska's got a lot of pot growing. You can't brew alcohol, but you grow the fuck out of pot.
Yeah.
They're really anti-alcohol. It's weird.
Yeah. There's a lot of those towns that are way out, no alcohol allowed.
Yep. Yeah, they're.
Yeah.
What the hell? I lived in Decatur, Alabama for about 6 months once. And it was a dry county. You had to go into Huntsville to get liquor or beer, or find a bootlegger that would sell you $1 a can of beer, and it was usually warm. So you bought a 12-pack or a case, and you put it cold, you know, and there's $24 right there. Back then, maybe $2 a can now. Who knows?
Right.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy back then. You gotta be. I can't imagine the frustrations that police are having, where this state is legal and the state right next to them has such fucking great penalties for marijuana.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's stupid.
Yeah.
It's almost like, okay, if you're here, you're golden. If you're there, you're a piece of crap. If you're into any of this, that, or the other thing.
Yeah.
Wow. How states can separate, or actually districts separate people. It's going to come. It isn't that way now, but it's going to come down to that. Districts. It's that way in England and in Canada. It's going to become that way in the U.S. They want to divide us up as much as they can, so that they can justify their fucking bullshit at the top. You know, that's the way it's always been. For some reason, when I'm on here with you, Sarah, I do feel like I want to be mean.
Well, you should be you.
I want to be mean, but at the same time, and it's not like I want to be impressive, because that ain't gonna work with you.
No.
No, I already know that. Because I know that that's part of our attraction. We just. I like to tell everybody, you know, it's just.
Right.
I've been looking a long time, people. It ain't like I'm hitting on everybody's woman, because I haven't. I found somebody that I connect with, because and I'm not going into detail, nor will I ever. But Sarah was very open and honest to me about her entire past,
Yep.
and that made me just draw more to her. Like, wow, that's real. That's real, and that's open, and that's very honest, and that's
Still
how I.
man can be.
I,
Sorry.
I don't have to remember anything.
That's right.
I don't have to remember shit. It's like you're going to hear the same shit stories several times, and you're going to find that it never changes when he tells
Right.
that, because it's easy to remember when you tell the truth.
That's right.
You know,
That's right.
I can be drunk as
Absolutely.
fuck and tell the same story because that's the way I saw it, and that's what happened.
Yep. Yep.
I don't have to go, wait a minute. I got to think of what I told this one, that one, and the other one, and I got to adjust it here. I ain't got time to play all that shit, man. That's too complex. I'd just rather be happy and say, this is the way it was, and this is what I think and feel, and you find out next year that that's what you said last year.
That's right.
Yeah. I don't adjust for the times. I don't adjust to appease somebody. I'd rather just be me, and hopefully that'll attract someone like you.
It did.
I think there are other people that just don't understand when that happens between people. And at the same time, those kind of people want to destroy it.
Yep. Exactly.
Now, I'm an open
I know
book.
exactly what you're saying.
You can ask me about my criminal past, any of that, and I'm going to tell you everything. I have nothing to hide because it's so minuscule. It's so petty. I was a child. I made mistakes. I didn't repeat them.
We all did.
You know,
We all did.
I absolutely nothing to do with children. No. I was a good dad. I was a good stepdad. My stepdaughters will tell you I was a good stepdad. My son will lie to you and tell you I was an asshole. But that's because my son will never mature. Because of the habits he developed at such an early age. Not under my influence or my usage, because I didn't. Yeah. Here we are.
Here we are.
This is going to be monumental, sir. I'm going to spend through the winter making connections with people to try to get us in the best place possible. I don't want to end up in an apartment complex.
Right.
I want us to have our own place, maybe a trailer or a house somewhere not far from a small town where we can get supplies. You know.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty general, and I've seen a lot of that. But you can't say 6, 8, 10 months ahead of time. Yeah, that's what I want. I'll be there in 6, 8, 10 months.
Right.
Right. I'm watching what comes up and what's available and how long it's been available is a big one, because that may give us bargaining power to say, we've had it on there for almost a year and a half at $800 a month. Would you consider maybe $700? And that'll save us $100 a month right there, Yeah. And it'd be a full house. We'll have a propane heater and maybe even a wood stove in there somewhere,
Right.
And I have friends and connections to get wood. If not, I know where to order it and already have it split before we even get it.
Right.
I would just soon get it cheaper and split it ourselves.
Right.
You know, I'm not an old guy.
It would.
Exactly. I can split wood. Oh yeah, I can split. Done it many times. If not, I'll go rent a fucking splitter and spend the
I've
next
used a splitter.
spend the next 3 solid days splitting it. Exactly.
That's right.
And then the next day after that, piling it. You know,
Yeah.
I don't care. I know how that procedure is done. I've helped many a friend do it.
I used to do it all the time. We had a splitter, and I'd spend all day splitting wood.
and it saves money. People don't realize how much money you save by
Yeah.
having wood to eat. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I lived in Gunnison, Colorado. That's where I had to drive through snow tunnels for the first time.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It won't be nothing like that in Michigan.
I went to work. I went to work cleaning condos 35 miles up the mountain at Mount Crested Butte. And I had to call my second job and tell them, I don't know when I'll be in. We're in a whiteout. 3-day whiteout.
Sarah, there are 3 or 4 condos that I used to mow up there.
Really?
Yes.
I cleaned the condos up there.
See what I'm saying? Hey, yeah, extra income if it's needed. Yep. And what I'll do is once we get up there, and we're in the right area. If we're in the right area, I'll get a hold of my former landscaping boss and tell him, hey, throw me in where you need me. You know. And I know him. He knows the kind of work I do. Help a fisherman. I do things to his standard. I understand what his standard is, you know.
Well, yeah.
And he knows that I don't come for, I don't work for less than, I don't know, 14, 16 bucks an hour. He knows. I'm still good Facebook friends with his stepson, as a matter of fact. His stepson supplied half the dope when we were working together. Not one time, but for a while there, we were smoking that artificial crap. I went through a phase of that, but this was not just this wasn't artificial. He was smoking. This was GHB. Do you know what that is?
No.
Synthetic THC.
Never tried it.
You smoke. What it was is the guy would get the base of it. What GHB or GBA? One of those 3 letters. But anyway,
right.
He'd get the product and you spray it on tea. Let it dry. How many ever times you sprayed it on the tea, you up the price of it. You smoke that tea, and I swear to you, Sarah, I'm sitting there with a pipe very much like this one right here. I took about 3 good hits off it, and it was like the triple, what they call the triple strength of that shit. I handed him the bowl and I told him I'm good, because I was driving right alongside the lake and it seemed like everything was starting to slow down. But I was going with the flow of everything. because I'm driving a truck with a trailer and everything is going at this.
Oh, no.
Oh wow, yeah, I started hallucinating, and I'm like, hey, here, and I'm good for a bit, man. That's what that stuff did to you. Yeah,
No, never tried it. Don't want to.
exactly. You don't, because here's what happened afterwards. I was smoking. Trying to think of the name of the pot. It's a really high strength THC. Anyway, I was smoking that, and I was smoking the keef from it because I had a friend that was growing nothing but it.
Right.
I was barely getting high off it. Barely.
Wow.
That's how damaging that other shit is. It burns out your receptors for it.
Oh,
I
wow.
had to stop smoking for like 4 months before I could get high again. That's how bad it burned out my receptors.
Yeah.
With a JHB 007 and 0014 or something like that. It's synthetic THC is what it is.
Right. Yeah, I know people that smoked it. And they always ask me if I wanted some, and it's like, no.
But there's also these other herbs that they can combine that will give you similar effects.
Right.
And that's the real bad shit, because I watched a guy that smoked that for about 3 days, and I was smoking the GHB and he was smoking that. He ended up on the fucking ground for 20 minutes, couldn't move because his gut hurt him so bad. This shit eats a hole in your gut, is what it does. The GHB didn't do that, but this other, he laid there for 20 minutes, and I said, we need to get up and go get some work done, dude. Finally, he got up, and the way everything's situated, I ended up pulling off the side of the road like 2 or 3 days after that. And I called my boss and I said, look, you need to get this guy out of my truck. Because if you don't, I'm going to go to jail for what I'm about to do to him. He won't shut up, and he's nothing but nag and mag and belly aching shit. You know what I mean? It just was driving me out a fucking wall. His mama ended up coming to get him. and he was almost my age.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
oh, fuck no, dude. His mama came and got him, and he never worked another day. And I told my boss, I said, look, all he does is fucking complain, man, from the moment he gets in the truck till we're pulling in the shop at the end, you know. I can't deal with that shit. I shouldn't have to.
Right.
I hope you're having fun out there, Todd, watching. But he's not. Todd went to bed. Todd had a little bit too much to drink, I think. I started to notice that earlier on somebody else's channel. I was a little leery on bringing him up. But then he just kind of,
Yeah.
okay, Todd, you're not a pirate. You're a communist, actually. Go be a good communist elsewhere, not on my channel.
Right.
Because socialism leads to communism. Someone's always in charge over you. I wasn't going to deal with him. It was nice while it lasted, Todd. I'm going to sit here and choke for a minute. Get this 48 THC joint going in there. It don't taste bad either. Yeah, Mafia Funeral is what it's called.
Oh wow.
All the bad boys from all around show up. That's right. That's why I like it. Oh yes. I'm wondering why Jay Blues didn't show up tonight. Usually he does. I don't know. I haven't heard from him in a few days. Kind of wondering what he's up to.
Yeah.
He's had somebody hanging around him lately. A certain lady. Yeah, I wish the both of them best.
Yeah.
She's been hanging around him a lot lately, actually. I'm trying to remember her name because he's mentioned it several times. And I can't remember now. It was definitely one lady was driving him. I can't remember her name on YouTube. But yeah, a hopeful wishing for both of them. And he's never mentioned it, but she's been there late at night even with him, and I'm wondering.
Right.
Right on, brother. I only have best of wishes for you there. Dirty Mike, are you still there, brother? I keep looking at it. My chat has died. That's all right. I kicked Todd out. Bye, Todd. What was his last one? Judgment is only yours. Todd, you forget. Great to see y'all. Yeah, as long as you're all for me, but the minute you go, that's not the right kind of thinking for here. Oh, you all are fuckers. Okay, man. Right on. I got you, dude. Yeah, you know what's not happening is I'm not getting upset about the oppositions. From Vect Vessel to single alphabet there, it's like they think by discrediting me, somehow I should feel less than. What's their opinion matter to me? That their opinion is self-serving and discrediting. My opinion of them is, here's their character, period. Here's their persona, period. I'm not going to embellish or make up or assume that this is what we all can go by. And we've all seen, and we all acknowledge. That is the difference. Our generation, their generation. There's a separation. They got accusations. We got the clips. And they're not the clips that are only focused on this much of the whole conversation. It's the whole conversation. Go back and look at the whole thing.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to make out of it, look what kind of fool idiot you are. I don't take this much of what somebody else tells me somebody else said and sends me a clip and I go, yeah, we need to be all fired up about that little thing. Yeah. Rather than, let me go look into this. Let me see what happened before that. And after that. No. I want to live in denial and not do any of that. That's the kind of mindset we're dealing with. And hey, anybody wants to take a clip for broke? Why would you let one person's personal interpretation of another make decisions for you? Only a fool does that. That's what I've seen. That's what I've witnessed, and that's what I keep on seeing repeatedly. Why are you the exception? He's not. I'm sorry,
No.
but he's not the exception. He's just he lives under the same rules that we all live under, and that common sense. I mean, you can say it's this, that, or the other thing, but common sense points to the raw truth of it all. It's like, you didn't like the fact that Sarah likes me and I like Sarah and we want to be together, but Sarah doesn't want to be together with you. Therefore, you need to completely discredit me? What the fuck is up with that, children? I mean, what the fuck is up with that? What kind of low life steps in the way of two people who are attracted to one another? She wasn't attracted to you, broke. I gotta say it. She wasn't attracted to you. And she never conveyed those feelings to you other than, hey, my friend. No more. And I watched it myself. And the moment she conveyed more of those, more of that to me than you decided, well, I need to get rid of her and discredit her completely. What the fuck, man? What a cowardly fucking way of going. I'm not attractive enough for Sarah. You're not, dude. Because she's not stupid. Because she's wise. Because she's experienced. And she saw your environment. We don't want to go there, though, do we? And I'm not going to bring in Sarah's assessment. But your environment. If Z saw your environment broke, he would abandon you right now. I'm sorry, but he would. If Z saw Broke's environment, he would go, oh, fuck no. I made a big motherfucking mistake. By all accounts of him and his upper authority-ness. Go look inside his house, Z. Tell him to spin that camera around. Open it up for a fucking change and him lounging on that fucking dirty ass fucking sheet behind him. Tell him to pull that sheet down and look at the whole fucking trash heap that he lives behind. Ta-da! Here's where I live behind. I'm not afraid to tell you. But it's for convenience and it's for monetary reasons. Not because I'm some kind of low life in a low life position. I'm where I can do whatever the fuck I want to do, including these live broadcasts, 24/7. The people I live with don't give a shit. The people I live with are great people. They'll stand behind me in a heartbeat. Yeah, I live with other people. Yeah, it's cheaper that way, folks.
That's right.
It's not because I'm some kind of fucking low life. Low lights don't have a place. Not where I'm at. I watch low lights go up and down my fucking. They go down this way and they come back up this way to get their fucking fix every fucking day. I ain't one of them. But they'll convince other people that you and I are somehow like them, those kind of people, Sarah. Because because we won't bow to broke. Here, I never said it before. You know, I never said it before, but I've been accused of it, and now I am going to say it. Fuck you, broke dick. There's a clip for you. Fuck you, broke dick. I never said that before, but your boy lied to you about it and told you I said it. Fuck you, broke dick. I never said those words together, but I heard it the other day. I watched it in your chat. Someone said, "Yeah, he called you broke dick." Not until today, and now you own it, but he can't defend it. Nobody else is standing up there going, "Hey, broke, I want your dick." Hey, broke, nobody's saying they want your dick. Go ahead, send him that clip. And then when I get a hold of broke, for real, we're going to find out who went. Let's send him just this much. And I'm going to go, who's agitating you? Me? Or the one who keeps sending you the clips? Last time I knew, I didn't grab broke by the back of his scruff, put up my gun to his fucking head and said, "Subscribe to me. Watch my videos, or else."
Right.
The same with
Right.
the same with Moonshine Z. Moonshine Z acts like you need to watch these clips of Chris Moldy Pate making fun of your laugh. Hey, Z, Moldy Pate. By the way, I heard that shit when I was 12 years old. 12. And you're just now coming up with that? Okay. That's real original. That's real in depth. And oh my God, you're a genius when it comes to cut downs. Shall I start?
In this room are private and should be made by you.
Oh my God. Z, you have no idea how pissed off I could make you in about 3 sentences. Let's talk about your wife. How offset is that? What a lifetime of virtuous signaling are you, dude? What a fucking joke, dude. You're nothing but a lifetime of virtuous signaling. Good luck with that, man. I want you to answer heaven when you get there. Yeah, I was all for her because of all for that and this, that, and that. I'm going to bet you one thing, Z. She's the breadwinner. Or she is the controlling factor in that marriage. That's right. He's spanked, and that's why he's so mad. That's why he's so mad. Because he's spanked by the wifey. And she ain't even from this country. Have fun with that. Now you got plenty of clips. Plenty of ammunition, Z. Now go back and do your little editing and your little creativeness and think that somehow you're bettering society by doing that. Get back to us. I'll see it. Send it to me. You've got my email. It's in the description. You've got my phone number. Call me, Z. Or Busted Vessel. My number is in my description. Call me. I fucking dare ya. You know they won't. That's too man on man, not recorded, pre-planned to crash me and destroy me. That's too much real on real. And that's not something cowards like that can do. I can. My phone number's on my description of my channel. How much more in your fucking face do I gotta be? And less cowardly like they are. Yeah. Phone month's charged. Only got 5%. Laptop's on a full charge. Yeah, I'm looking through Todd's statements. It's like this statement says this, and the very next word out of his mouth is totally opposite of that. And it's like, I'm sorry, I've made a mistake here. Admittedly, I made a mistake and made you a mod. I've made a mistake and allowed you to be on my channel at all. Bye. They don't realize that. Someone like that just didn't realize that. You start making idiotic statements against me on my channel, there are consequences. And I told everybody who comes here, I have a short plank. I have made no.
Yes, you have.
There's a short plank. You get on my plank, you've got a short fuck. And once and you seen me, Sarah, I kept looking at it. It's like, and he never looked. He should have looked, because it was like, dude, you really? Bye.
I seen them walk the plank.
It's like, man.
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. When I'm on Dirty Mics, I show a different level of respect than I do here.
Yes.
I'm on his channel, not Chris's channel or Chris's buddy's channel. I'm on his channel.
Right.
If he demands that level of respect, if I want to be there, that's what I got to give.
That's right.
That's right. And here's the reciprocating part of that. When he's on mine, he is completely respectful.
Yes.
Absolutely. I would never deny that. That's the back and forth. Todd obviously doesn't maintain a channel. Yeah. And at the same time feels some kind of privilege because he's made a mod. I'm sorry, Todd, but I don't mind varying opinions. But when you're of a mindset that has nothing to do with me or everybody I'm surrounding myself with, and I find out that, bye. He doesn't realize, here's the thing he can't accept. He's of a third party thinking. And that third party is socialist. But the Democrats keep trying to grab onto everything they're about. And he'll never see that. Democrats are trying to be socialists, and socialists are trying to be Democrats, so they think they can combine together and overtake the Republican side of life. There's a sleeping giant that they woke up. There's a huge percentage of the American people that haven't voted. And they're about to show their fucking colors real soon. I'm telling you, to a degree that I almost want to say this, and I am going to anyway. It's going to show that this country doesn't want the Democrat Party at all. They need to go. That's what we need to do. That's the kind of strength we need. They vote 30 million. We need to vote 300 million. You see what I mean, Sarah?
Right.
And I know there are that many people who are going, I don't want to get a part of that. I want to be a part of that, but I do, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? There are that many that are going. There needs to be a way to draw them people in to say, yeah, they're not only fucking us and admitting it, but here's what they're trying to take away. And there are so many things they are trying to take away. It's almost like we need to come up with a phrase, a catchphrase, or something that will make the other part of us, the part of America, go, it's time that we stepped in and said, we're going this way, solidly. And there'll be so many that they can't write in enough people fast enough to fill the fucking other side.
Right.
And then it all needs to be taken apart. I'm sorry, but it all needs to be taken apart and reevaluated for the size of society we are, so that even little Derek in the middle of bumfuck nowhere can get on his phone, pull up his driver's license. This is how I'm voting. I'm all for that. And it can be electronically traced, monitored, and regulated to the point where if there's two of them that are Derek going, I voted this way, boom, big red flag, both votes are fucking nil.
Yeah.
I'm all for that. Yeah. At the time though, I don't know about everybody else in the rest of the country.
Right.
But I have that across the back of my fucking driver's license like everybody else.
Yeah.
Take a picture, whatever.
Yeah.
This is how I vote. Because I got a driver's license in this state. And the state should be very careful on who they give a driver's license to. You're an illegal? No, I'm sorry. You can't be traced or tracked. You can't get a driver's license. That's how I think it should be. If they don't do it that way, unfortunately. Like I say, man, you know. And I also say this. We're punished for the crimes we commit, right?
Yes.
Which I agree. We commit a crime, we should be punished.
Right.
You go 10 years and not commit a crime, I think that should be rewarded.
Absolutely.
Go 20 years? Go 20 years?
Yeah.
Well, greater rewards. Go 30 years? we're going to start talking about your retirement attached to this. Go 40 years and no fucking interaction with the police whatsoever. You just gained a third more retirement because you were like that. I think there should be rewards for people who aren't involved in the criminal justice system left and right. Those people, you fucked yourself. I didn't.
That's right.
I'm not going to get the top score, but I'm going to get about 80% at this percent in my life. At least 80. I think there should be that's a terrible thing when I say social score, because when I say social score, they're talking about where you save green energy. Court proceedings or court actions or state or federal actions against you because of the shit you've done wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think at the same time, what that would do is incentivize. If you have a 12-year-old kid going, if I don't get in trouble for the next 20 years, at 32, they're gonna pay all my student loan behind me, and at the same time, guaranteeing me a job at least $40,000 a year.
Right.
No matter what color I am. Do you know how many people would reach, grab, and try to get their past erased now? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you improve that, hey, that's the class of people I am or I want to be a part of.
Right.
It would be a mad dash rush for it.
Yes.
20 years, you've got no criminal history. Yeah, you own about $28,000 on your student loan out of college. 20 years, clean. It's all good. Don't worry about nothing.
Right.
Rewards would create incentive.
That it would.
Punishment has been diminished, and look what it's done. It's created incentive to do more. That's punishable. Crazy, ain't it?
It is. That it is.
Man, I really haven't thought all that out, but you know, we want to make a difference between rich and poor. We need to make more people richer then. That's just what it is. You need to take poor people who've spent 40 years, absolutely no criminal record, show no criminal intent whatsoever. Those are the people we need to fucking bring up in society. Those are the people you need to get a little more. Because you've been good to society, because you've been a detriment to it. You've been nothing but a plus to it, or at least a floating, neutral. You need to be compensated for that. Because we punish everybody who isn't. Therefore, we need to do the opposite. And that, I think that's part of a missing part of us. We aren't given enough. You did what you were supposed to do. We aren't given enough. But the minute we go, you're hauled off to fucking jail. Well, wait a minute. There isn't like a balance at the other end of not doing that.
Right.
But here's what I have noticed. It's called not white privilege. It's privilege for people who haven't been a part of the justice system. When I've ever been pulled over, I have to say this. I have never ever had a negative experience with police because they pull up, I hand them my card because I have nothing to hide. I'm not like, well, you need a reason to get my ID. Here's my ID because I know my past is clean and I know right today is clean. Here. And the only people that wouldn't go here are those that have a bad past and they don't want the cop to give them an attitude about it, or they've done some shit right now and they don't want the cop to know about it. Or they're a fucking Marxist, fucking trained idiot to go, I'm going to rebel at every little step at these cocksucking cops. That kind of mentality. And at no time have I've never had a bad experience with police. I really never have because they're not there to arrest me. And I never got arrested except for the DUI or OVI in the end. Other than that, anytime I talk to them, they're like, well, let me get your statement. I wrote it out or I told them and I wasn't significant enough to put a statement to whatever was going on, you know? And once they run my driver's license, they hand it back to me like I'm somebody they don't need to pay attention to because I'm somebody they don't need to pay attention to.
Right.
Because I don't have that piled up past behind me. Those who do, those are the ones that are out there doing the First Amendment audits. Those are the ones out there trying to discredit every cop they can and saying they're racist or discriminatory against poor or white or black. The people making those accusations, you need to look at their background. They want their background erased but can't afford to have it done or do it themselves. All right. Quit ranting. I am. you got to be happy, right, Sarah?
That's right. You gotta be happy.
I just see. I just heard the camera. I just heard the camera outside move. That rarely happens, but I'm very tuned to it because it's. Well, I got one pointed this way, right? It was pointed that way from me, and I've got another one that's pointed that way towards that camera. So we can get everything over there, and this one can get everything over there. And, well, it's not me that has it, it's my housemate.
I think there's somebody in the basement.
Thank you. I'm glad you told me. I will go take a look. Might be. Oh, jeez. I'm getting there. Oh, excuse me. Just G on live with you and don't fuck with me, bud. No, that's Todd's last one. 11:29. Oh, that was over an hour, almost an hour ago. I didn't see that. There's nobody in the basement.
Oh, okay.
Just go live with you and don't fuck with me, bud. You know what, Todd? You don't make warnings to me on my channel. You're never coming back. You are a memory. Sorry, Todd. There are rules here. And the minute you rally against the captain, That's considered mutiny. And you've been put on the plank and taking your shot of the walk at the end of my sword. Off he goes. Todd won't be back. Wait a minute. I got stuff in private chat. Todd said in private chat, imagine being judged. You really want to know me? Play some music and shut your hole. Remember this. I'll be watching you. Watch me. Hey, Todd. I don't care. Todd, when you mutiny against the captain, you might as well be floating out there getting cold, getting what is that? Thermal what? You got 3 minutes to last in the water, dude.
Hypothermia.
And then you become a cold piece of meat floating on the top of the ocean. Guess what happens next? Fish love their meat cold, just like they are, yeah. Just sometimes first the big one's got to pick at you. Hey, Todd, you fish food. Bye-bye. God, I didn't see that in the private chat till I looked. It's like, wow, dude. Holy shit. Hey, look at that again. I'm going to look at that again, Sarah. Let me reread that in the private chat. No, it's coming. Private chat. There it is. He says, imagine being judged. You really want to know me? With a question. Yay, really know me? With a question mark. And then the next one was, play some music and shut your hole. Okay. And then the last one was, wow. Remember this. I'll be watching you. Watch me. Nah. Bye-bye, Toddy. Your little toad has been put nowhere to land. Hey, Todd. Right now I have my ultimate finger that says ban user and delete their comments. Want to go there, Todd? Let's see your peckerhead comment now. You'll never come back. You'll never see when I'm on live, or you'll never see my channel whatsoever, Todd. Is that what you really want? I'm fucking with you, bud. Hey, boy. Speak up, boy. In the chat. Let's see ya. You're about to go. Ban user, and delete their comments. Let's see what you got to say now there, Todd. I'm waiting. And guess what? My offer is time limited. Let's see, 12:40, 12:45. I don't see something from you. Ban user and delete their comments. 12:45 is 5 minutes from now. Let's see how you address the captain of this ship that you're on right now. Oh, that there's nothing but me, you, and ocean about to be between us. You see what I mean, Sarah? People don't realize, hey, you're going to be put out there on a string. You're in the rowboat. We got a line to you. We're about to let go of that line so you can't come back to the ship. And Todd's out there on the rowboat going, just go on live with you and don't fuck with me, bud. What do you think I should do, Todd? Should I just let go of the rope? It's all up to you. 12:45. Got 4 more minutes to play with. Hello. No, 3 more minutes. 12:42. Let's hear you, Todd. After that, ban user and delete their comments. You won't be coming back. Ever. Ever. You can go on. You can go. You can go on. Damaged vessels or Moonshine Z with him. I don't care. I've seen you on there. You're a kiss ass there too, by the way. $42. Yeah, 3 minutes there, Todd. Let's go, Todd. You see what I mean? If you say nothing, Todd, I'm gonna ban you. You need to say something, Todd. If you don't say something, I'm gonna assume he's saying fuck off, goodbye. That's what I'm giving. You have an ultimatum, Todd. Ban user and delete their comments. Or you have an apology and something more to say there, Todd. I bet he don't. I already know he's not gonna. But I've given him the opportunity to come around. It's the bubbles in his alcohol won't allow it. I just have a hard time with people who drink beer. I drink liquor. People who drink beer are different. I'm sorry, but they are. They're very different. They seem more mood intensified, up and down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like their mood goes up and it comes down. It's like the carbon bubbles in their system are directing them up and down. Yeah, I'm good, man. We're good. I love you. And it's like the bubbles burn. The bubbles build up. Hey, we're good, man. We're good. I swear I've seen it repeatedly. Seems like the pressure from the carbon has a negative effect on a lot of people. Although I am drinking Coca-Cola with it, but I don't burp that often. I don't need to. That's why I don't like beer. I always consider beer mold water. It's like moldy water. Who wants to drink moldy water? Not me. And that comes from what was it? Old Milwaukee. My great aunt used to call it. My aunt used to call it old mildew. And ever since then, it just who wants to drink mildew beer? And then I learned the process of making beer, and it's like, yeah, that's fermented mildew. Yeah, okay, I understand. Well, Todd, 12:45 has come and gone. I'm so sorry, everybody, but I'm not, because we do weed out those who would commit. What happens when you take over a ship? What's that called?
Mutiny.
Exactly. He was acting too mutinous. Goodbye, Todd. And long live your mutinous. Whatever you got going there, bro. I hope you gain from it. Bye-bye. And there he's gone. Never to return unless he makes a new. I gotta find a cigarette. unless he makes a new channel with a new name. And I got a feeling he's not going to do that. So I don't. And I really hate to say this, but I don't really think he was mentally capable of, doing that much more. I'm sorry, Sarah. I just, Mike, I know is
You
intelligent.
don't have to apologize to me.
I know you're intelligent. I know Mike
You don't
Reese
have
is.
to.
You see what I'm saying? Todd, I was not going to put
Mhm.
all my chips on. I'm sorry. I've had many experiences with him drunk on here before, and it's like he was borderlining every day with me, every time with me. He just happened to show his full colors tonight, and it's like, you gonna threaten me on my own channel? What can he do now that he's banned? What can you do, dude? What are you gonna go tell? You gonna go tell Busted Vessel that? I don't care. Or go tell Moonshine Z all about it. I don't care. I hope you have a long and lasting relationship. I just know what to say, Sarah. It's like these amateurs and their. I could right now go back through some archives of somebody else and gather up a lot more information. And all I did was do that tonight for about, 20, 30 minutes tonight. And I guarantee you, I've said shit tonight that got stupid Z there going, and I guarantee Busted Vessel is going, you know what I mean? I already know. And it only took me, like you said, 20, 30 minutes of a little bit of input. And it's like, wow, you people really think like that? I mean, really? That's just how I came across it. And it's like, wow, you have such a low view of everybody except for you. Wow. Okay. That's what I discovered, I shouldn't have spent those 15 years on the CB radio learning personalities. I really shouldn't have done it because it's just given me TMI on all these idiots today. I see their face, hear their voice, and it's like, don't you realize just how much you're actually giving me? You're giving me your convictions. And then 2 days later, your convictions are nothing like that. What the fuck is up with that? That's a hypocrite. That's a living hypocrite. There's so many of them out there. And I'm not afraid to take a stand and say, this is where I stand with something. I'm not going to change because someone got offended or someone got hurt by it to give fuck. I'm sorry, but my job in life is not to care for others' feelings. It's to worry about my own, to deal with my own.
That's right.
To accept what I need to accept and deny what I need to deny, just like everybody else. You see? And then when it comes down to, wait a minute, I'm dealing with reality just fine. Why aren't you? They don't know what to fucking say. And that's what's happened here. You and I are dealing with reality. The others, the ones that are objecting to it are on the outside going, yeah, but I think and I thought. What? But you didn't convey that. You didn't express that. You didn't say it and bring it all out here like Sarah and I are today. Why not? Why didn't you at one point, Broke, say, you know, Sarah, my general interests are on you. No other woman here. Why didn't he ever say that? Why didn't he ever display that? Why didn't he ever present that? What the fuck? I did.
Because he's
And
hung up on his wife, evidently.
He's still not over. He's still he's still stuck in the past. And you and I we're experienced, where he has no idea of that level of life experiences are. He's heard about a lot of that, but he was too busy in the fucking forest to be a part of that. You see what I'm saying? That's just life. You see, he doesn't also realize this. I've seen 100 Sarahs. You've seen 100 Chris's.
Yeah.
You know the difference between the good ones and the bad ones. Same thing goes with the Brokes. He's mad because he wasn't one of the positive, and that I'm one of, and that I am. That's jealousy. That's envy. That's evil. Jealousy and envy is evil. There it is. You want to base your feelings on something that isn't in the right scope of things. Guess what? It's evil. That's not God at all. When you tell people that their intentions don't align with God's will, they're willing to kill you over that.
Yep.
There are people willing to kill other people over that statement alone. And that's where we're at, Sarah. You and I are willing to look at all of them and go, I'm sorry, we have a thing for each other. There is a connection that all of you don't seem to get, but we do.
Yeah.
And at no point, and I know this, Sarah, because I know my own actions, at no point have I spent 1 ounce of energy trying to convince you. I just went straight with you. That's all I want to be, is straight, because I don't gotta remember nothing.
Exactly.
And that's how we've been. We both agree on that. I don't remember shit. Let me just be me to Sarah. And hey, if that's good enough, hey, that's someone I want to pay attention to. And that's where we've gotten. And
Yep. If nobody else can understand it, that's their problem.
I only want to make you and me happy. To fuck with
That's
them.
right. That's right. That's right.
Fuck with them, man.
I don't care what anybody else thinks.
Exactly.
I don't.
I'm at that age where all of them on my channel could go, not Sarah. And I'd go, fuck you. It'll be just me and Sarah on my channel forever then. I don't care. I don't care. You can try to convince me otherwise, but I'm not a fool or an idiot. I don't think they understand, Sarah. I have analyzed what best fits me. And it's not some woman with and long hair, and I'm going to be beautiful for the next 25 years. And I'm going to make sure I get your money, and I'm going to be able to screw guys a little younger than you. And yeah. Okay, yeah, come on. I don't want that. That to me is her fantasy, not mine. I want a woman my age, and we're going to do that together, side
Right.
by side, not one ahead of the other.
Right. Yes.
I men don't understand. I should say this, and I know it's my ego. Ugly men don't understand where I'm coming from when I say this. Every day on Instagram, I get 20 to 30 requests from very beautiful women all around the fucking planet
Yep.
because of the way I look.
Yep. I get it.
Block and delete, block and delete, block and delete, block. And half of them are in their 20s.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but I'm 62 years old. I don't need a 22, 4, 6, or 8-year-old. I don't need a 32, 4, 6, or 8-year-old. I don't need a 42, 4, 6, or 8-year-old. I'm sorry. That's never been. I'm not looking at. Oh, that's younger.
Yeah.
I want something that's more here than there. I'm
Right.
sorry, but
Right.
that seems more important.
Hey.
And they just don't get it. I just noticed how late it was. It's 1 o'clock in the morning almost here. Hey, we're having fun now. Hell yes. Yeah. The more I drink, the funnier I can get, Sarah. I'm glad you witnessed that so many times, and I'm glad you see that. You know?
Yep.
Someone can say, "Yeah, when he drinks, he's blah, blah, blah." You can go, well, not in front of me." You know,
No.
I don't want to get mad. I want to laugh. I mean, that's why I keep poking back at Todd, and he's gone now. But this G on live with you, and don't fuck with me, bud. Okay, dude, just go on without me. Certainly we will, and you shan't be missed.
Wait till I'm there, and we'll get drunk together.
No, absolutely. We'll get more drunk. Oh my god, I think. Oh my god. Sarah, I honestly think we'll probably have to get drunk together, latch on, and pass out,
Yeah.
and then wake up and deal with everything later. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I get it.
You know, I'm not naive, and I know you are. And somebody even said to me, "Well, you haven't slept with her," and I'm like, "Look, and I almost probably got kicked out because I said it to them. I said, dude, you and I are different men. I don't need to lay down with a woman to know how good it's going to be. I'm sorry.
Right.
I don't need to. And it's only going to be as good as I halfway make it as well." And his wife looked at him, and she kept trying to, it's like, here's the claim I made when I first moved in here. I looked at his wife and said, I am probably one of the nicest men you'll ever meet. And I got that look. I bet today she would tell you that I'm one of the nicest men she's ever met.
Right. Right.
She would tell you that because I have never spoken to her out of ill respect, or I treat her like my friend's wife. That's how I've always treated her. That's my friend's wife, and that's also my friend. Because she is. It's just how I am. I know, Sarah. I don't want to keep going back to that. Oh my God. I don't want to tease you, and I don't want to tease myself either. Because I know how that motivates people. Oh my God. Listen. I've seen that time and time again. Yeah, we're doing good. Wait a minute. Is that one's no, that one's not full. That one's only got one in it. Hey, I got 2 bottles I got to combine. Well, one is regular Tylenol and the other one's a little higher, and I got one of each, so why not? Yeah, occasionally I get like a headache in the background. Generic Tylenol. That's all. That's the only pain reliever I take. If generic Tylenol can't take away my pain, and it's starting to increase, I need to go to the emergency room. And I don't go. Last 5 years I haven't been to one. It's not like I go all the time, or it's not some kind of a cycle or anything. I don't even see a doctor regularly. I haven't seen a doctor in 5
I don't
years.
either. I don't see one regularly.
It's like, why the hell should I?
I mean, I know that they're not going to give me anything for my pain.
Right? Well, that's the first thing I tell them. Look, I'm not here to get drugged up. Let's find out what's going on and then schedule the right person to take care of it, or the right antibiotics, whatever. I'm not, and they can tell someone who and also pain wise, they take your blood. They can tell the level of pain you're in. Did you know that?
Yes. By your
And
blood pressure.
Yeah, I've had them come back and look at me and go, "We're going to give you Dilaudid."
Yeah.
No, I don't need it that strong. Give me Demerol, but don't give me Dilaudid. No. I need to go visit nature. I'll be right back. Nature call. Well, I actually got him. Wait a minute. No, it's one bathroom, 4 people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're good. But yeah, I think everything's going to work out, right, Sarah? Because I see the kind of mindset that we both have.
Right.
Get you up to somebody convincing face on it. Right. And how I'm almost done with that 5th of rum already. And I'm not sitting here going, fuck all that. I mean, come on. And you know, I think the real reason why I'm not like that when I get drinking, I didn't start really drinking until I was in my 50s.
Right.
You know, I had already developed enough character and enough personality where I don't let the alcohol overtake it.
Right.
Sorry, but you know, I have a feeling though if I drank beer, it would. Something about beer that makes you let go of something. I don't know. I'm not about to do it.
Right.
But I saw that in many people.
Oh
Once
yeah.
I start drinking, it's like, wait a minute, you're drinking the same thing, and look how you're acting. But you started drinking in your 20s, and that helped develop that character that's so negative and.
I started drinking in my teens.
You know, the first time I drank was in my teens. But I was the kind of guy who I'd drink. Next day I'd have this fucking hangover that I couldn't fucking stand. And for the next year, 2, 3, 4, 5, I wouldn't drink. I'd drink again. I'd wake up and oh my God, the hangover for the next day and for the next year, 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, I wouldn't drink. Until someone said, hey, Chris, before you ever go get drunk, go eat.
Yep.
Seemed kind of stupid, but okay. Went to Subway and got a great big roast beef sandwich, ate that 1 footer down, and commenced to drinking a pint or a fifth of rum. I couldn't drink a fifth of rum back then, but I got about 2/3 through it. It was like, holy crap. And next morning I woke up. Where's that hangover I'm so used to?
Right.
And then realized is, rather than eat the whole foot-long sandwich, eat half of it. Then get drunker than fucking shit. Then eat the other half and go to bed. I started doing that and like, OMG, I found the fucking tool, didn't I? Well, why didn't my younger self know this, you dumbass? All I got to do is eat before and eat after. And sometimes eat during, you know, just don't. And never, ever, ever change alcohols.
Oh
You
no.
start with rum, end with rum. You start with beer,
Yep.
end with beer.
Yep.
I like me when I'm drinking rum. That's just my. I don't like me drinking vodka. I've tried it. Arrogant dickhead. That's all. That's what rum bring. Or I'm sorry. That's what vodka brings out. Arrogant dickhead. I don't want to be arrogant. I want to be rum happy guy. Have fun. And,
Right. Yeah. Yep.
Beer. I don't know. Beer makes me hungover. I'm afraid to eat before and after with beer. I think I'd get sick. There's something with the hops and my brain doesn't like. It's the hops. And I have this I have this thought in my head since I was little. I told you about it. Old mildew.
Yeah.
Old Milwaukee. My great aunt used to call it old mildew, and they drank it by the case. I watched paper sack after paper sack of that shit. So anyway, it's like, why would you want to drink moldy water? That's always my statement with beer. I don't want mold. It is moldy water, isn't it?
Pretty much. Yeah.
If you look at the process, it's speeded up because it's heated, but it's
Right.
still moldy water, guys. But it's only to the nth degree, and then you drink it. It gets
Yeah.
above that, and no, it's no good. It's below that, it's no good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that's moldy water. It's in my head, you know. But it's also in the facts. Maybe there's something with the mold in it that affects me, and I think it affects everybody because, like I said, I watched a lot of cop shows, and I see people who are drunk on whiskey or the hard liquors versus the people who are drunk on beer, and it seems like the people who are drunk on beer are the most loud and boisterous drunks. You ever notice that?
Yeah. I
So,
have.
you gotta make sure they talk loud. It's like, wow, shut the fuck up. And people who drink liquor, when they go bad, they go quietly and then they get real all of a sudden bad. Yep, I watched that on YouTube. Liquor drunks are quiet for the longest time, and then all of a sudden they go real bad. The ones that are going to go bad.
Yeah. No, I drank in my teens and then I gave it up and started back in my 40s.
Yeah, you got a nice long rest in between. And now you're drinking. You know, we are getting along just sweet. Yeah, there's a lot, sir. That is so very much. Broke wasn't.
I can't even say I really drink because I don't drink enough to say I drink. I mean, not really.
I do.
I can.
I drink almost a fifth every time. 2 or 3 times a month. That's what it is.
Okay.
I'm not afraid to admit 2 or 3 times. Probably closer to 3 than 2, but
Right.
you know, I don't have to. If there are things that I need to afford the next month, I'll put off this month. That's my drinking is not an importance. My getting high is.
Of course.
My drinking, I can subside from it for months if I need to. Really, and I've done that before.
Mhm.
I don't care. I have a generator on my back porch, brand new, that we'll be needing, maybe. But that's because I put off drinking for like 2 months so I could buy it.
Right.
I've only had it started up for maybe an hour. So it's, you know, we will always have electricity, Sarah. Always. At least to power our fridge, our TV, and a light.
Right.
It'll do those 3 things. Yep. Always. No matter what happens out there, we'll have that.
Right.
Right now, to buy what I've got, almost $700.
Oh
I
yeah.
paid-
Yeah. Easy.
I didn't pay quite $450 for mine, and plus I've got a 20-foot heavy gauge extension cord to go with it. So.
Yeah.
See, I'm prepared in case shit happens.
Right.
I haven't got the ramen noodles I'd like to have stored up. I'd like to have about 4 cases of them, just in case. I'm telling you, if we have a provision set aside in a cubby hole somewhere, we will feel much better.
Oh yeah.
Shit happens and we'll go, psst, kick on the generator and here we go.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
You know? We are prepared. And then we start gathering roots and cattails and all kinds of stuff. No, really.
Yeah, I know.
You can even can parts of cattails. Not the big furry part.
Right.
The stalk, you can can it for later. You have to think more about proteins and where you get those. I've got several. I've done a lot of survival uh, questionnaires. I think they were. We'll survive no matter what happens. I don't want to live like that, but if we had to, we will survive. We'll eat every day, and there will be many that will envy us. And here's the thing. During a crisis, there are people that will fucking starve to death while food lies all around their entire property.
Yep.
And they don't even know it. Like, what was his name? Will Gibbons. Even pine cones are edible. But he did die from eating a part of the pine cone he shouldn't have.
All right.
No, really, he did. You remember him. Well, there are parts of every plant that are edible.
Right.
And there are parts you don't want to touch.
Facts. Joe Biden's infrastructure bill really got American manufacturing.
Oh, I had a commercial on there. That's Joe Biden commercial. It's like, we want to convince you of all this bullshit. Thank you. I don't mean. Come on. Let's have it all. Oh, there's a Chevy Silverado commercial. Well, I like a Silverado unless they're giving them away. Unless they're being Oprah about it. And did you hear about that? After Oprah gave out, you get a car, you get a car, you get a car, you get a car. After all that shit, she pulled The Rock into her and said, hey, give us money for this cause we have. What? You gave away $1 billion worth of cars, and now you want us to give you money?
You're right.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What the? It's like, oh my God. Really, this happened. I'm surprised you didn't hear about it. The Rock and
I
Oprah.
heard about it.
Give them dollars.
Yeah.
But Oprah gave away $1 billion worth of fucking cars to who knows who, and now you want money?
Yep. Yep.
I tell you what, lady, give up half your wealth. It'll solve the problem you're searching.
Exactly.
She's not about to do that, is she? Hey, Rock, give up half your wealth. It'll solve the problem. Why not? Because they're hypocrites. They're, what is that? Virtual signalers. Look at what I'm trying to create. Look, I'm trying to pull all these people together to donate to this cause. And you won't? But wait a minute. If you and Oprah said, let's throw in half of our assets on this, it would solve that problem? Why don't you? Because they're not for that cause. They just wanted to appear like, look at the way we've teamed up and we're after this. It has greatly failed. Greatly. Because of people like you and me going, what the fuck are you doing? Do you believe that we're all that fucking stupid?
They hope that we are.
Yes, exactly. And what you have to ask yourself is this: with all the problems in the world today, why is one of the richest black women in America going after that kind of cause? It's befuddling. It's like we are going after it for humanitarian reasons, but you want everybody else to pay for it?
Yep.
I want to look at people like that and go, if you believe we're that stupid, you need to be put to death. I'm sorry, but you need to go. I'm not the decider of life and death. But if you're going to be that stupid, you definitely don't need to be part of our politics. And if you're that stupid, I don't even want to hear your fucking opinion. Even though it's an equal and open society to hear all opinions, that kind of opinion is disgusting.
Right.
And at that point, once you reach disgusting, the general public shouldn't have to hear it. But they act like every opinion matters. I'm sorry, but if 3%, okay, let's call it 5, and that's way over. 5% of the general public are gay. 95% of us should cater to that thinking? What?
No.
No. Okay, tell you what. Let's do a better fucking poll and act upon it. How many Americans think we should put every faggot into a mental institution? If it's over 50%, bye-bye, faggots. I bet they don't want that to happen, because the next day they'd all be in mental institutions. Right?
Right.
That's why they... But if they say, well, let's pull people, and don't we all feel like we should all just get along? And they're going to get a 49-51 shit out of that. Well, there you go. Then 49-51 think that gay is the same way. No. Let us poll whether we think in society today we should completely accept gayness. If 51, and then say, if 51% of us say no, for the next 20 years, y'all need to shut the fuck up. Not every 3 months do another fucking survey and judge it on that because you've convinced other people to vote otherwise. No, every 20 fucking years. And then let everybody know it's not going to be changed for another 20 fucking years. I bet you it'd be a whole lot fucking different, Sarah. I bet you the moral majority would finally fucking step up and go, get rid of these faggots. I don't care if you think I'm homophobic or not, because I'm not.
Right.
I can do this with a gay guy. I'm not going to be gay because I rubbed up against him. I'm not going to be gay because he lives next door and we've had many conversations and I went, I'm not gay, dude. I'm not going to turn gay all of a sudden. I'm not that. That's what homophobic would have you believe, that if you're around them or touch them, you'll become gay. No. That's an ignorant mind. That would do that. An ignorant mind, yeah, that would have an effect on. But a mind that isn't ignorant, that realizes, hey, I know what I am. I know what you are. I tell you what, you go suck a dick. I'm going to go have a drink and find me a nice, sweet lady to be with the rest of the evening. I'm good with that. As long as the guy who's going to suck the dick off, you haven't convinced that he's gay. If he's gay too, I don't care what you two gay guys go off and do. Just like you don't give a fuck what me and Sarah go off and do.
Right.
You see what I mean? But the moment they say, you need to accept that I want to suck his dick and his dick and his dick. No. Even though they're not gay? No.
Right.
You need to accept the fact that I want to turn my adopted child into a dick sucker. No. I'm sorry. I know, Sarah, it's a little blunt. I'm sorry. I'm just so used to talking to guys about this and that.
It's okay.
I know. I'm modest that way, But you see, Sarah, morals have left the fucking building. It seems like it.
Yes. Yes. Morals have fucking definitely fucking went somewhere.
And I only want a band with a woman. That hasn't happened to me. Sarah, thank you for being you.
Not a problem. I enjoy being here.
Exactly. That's more than good enough for me. More than good enough. I know I keep throwing comparisons, but I just can't imagine destroyed vessel speaking to you that deeply. I just can't imagine it. It's like, this isn't a shallow-minded woman you're in front of, dude. Why are you speaking to her like she's some common slut? And I'm sorry, but that's how he spoke to you, Sarah.
Oh, I know.
He spoke to you like you were one of his common fucking pieces of meat. And I would hope that any moment I don't treat you with less than the high dignity and respect you deserve. You put me in my place. You go right ahead. And you don't need my permission to do that either. I wonder if that'll be a clip. Wait a minute. He just told a woman in his life that she had her own opinion and could say whatever to him? What the fuck is that shit? You give me the same right. Why shouldn't you?
That's right.
We're equals. I don't see
Absolutely.
I don't see us anything less than. And that's not because of my education versus your education. That's because of my life experience versus yours. And you told me your life experiences.
Yeah.
They're no less than mine.
Right.
Not at all. I don't describe you. You tell people what you want to tell them, but I know what I heard,
It's me, your skin. Some cleansers get us clean.
and I have
Take
nothing but
my
respect for
moisture.
you.
I'm creating
Because
a wellness cream with CeraVe. CeraVe cleanser.
I know you respect that I'm right there with you.
With
Yes.
hyaluronic acid known to attract
Absolutely.
moisture. Essential ceramides.
Sarah, when there was a time in my life where I wanted a breath. I don't know if you understand that. I wanted to be able to go, oh, this. I was almost there with the mother of my son,
Right.
but something happened to her that had nothing to do with me, and it made a greater distance. I thought I was even closer with my ex-wife. But we were on our honeymoon, and we were in Ludington, Michigan, at the pier, and there was a storm coming in. And Sarah, I didn't want to feel this way. I swear to God, I didn't. I was married the day before, and we're at our honeymoon, and I'm looking at this pier and the storm coming in, and this woman walked out onto the pier and kept going out. And there was a part of me that wanted to just step away and walk out there on that pier with her. And I didn't even know that woman.
Right.
It was the braveness, the boldness of her action that, and I turned away from it, like a good husband should,
Right.
And now I see what we're facing. And it's almost like I already know the outcome.
Right.
It's like we're both going to walk out on that pier. That's just the kind of people we are,
Right.
And let's go out there in the storm
Yeah.
together. Not me lead you or me lead you. It's like, yeah, let's lead each other out there through that.
Yep.
And I will show you that pier. But right now, Grandpa has to answer nature. I'll be right back.
All right. What? What? Come on. You all done?
Streamline
Oh yeah.
these ideas. What do you need for him, really?
Hey, they tried to throw a commercial in there while I was in the bathroom. No, they don't. No. Okay. Let me bring my face back up here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Let's see what I got to smoke. Oh, I got everything to smoke here. Oh my God. No, you know. I'm trying to skip some ads. Ooh, excuse me. I'm trying to skip some ads here. Man, real late to pull out the guitar. Sitting there in the corner looking black like it always is. I am definitely going to archive these days of ours together in the beginning.
Yeah.
You can absolutely bet that. Oh, Sarah, things are. For me, this is a different time around. I'm thinking more about months ahead rather than weeks. You know,
Right.
I've got not only got to think about myself, and believe you me, this feels good to me. I've got to not only think about myself, but I've also got to think about you, Potato, and the dog.
Exactly.
And to me, northern Michigan, above Grand Rapids, it seems like animals are even happier up there. You know,
Right.
because they're not part of that cage society below that. You know, she's a good girl. I know that. I had a cat the same color.
Yeah.
Yeah, black and white. Yeah. It was a great cat.
She's been a good dog.
Absolutely. I will take your word on that.
Oh, not when I first got her.
And will be applied from that day forward. Absolutely. You have a personal relationship with those animals.
Yes.
Man, that's. I understand. I almost lost my mind. I lost a cat once. Got outside. It was an indoor cat, and I about lost it emotionally. Oh my God. 6 months later, I had his brother, probably 2 or 3 generations later,
Right.
and the cat showed back up. I had took him back to the farm I originally got him from and let him go. But it's like, wow, that was crazy. It was very, it pulled on my heartstrings too much, where I know now I don't want to get an animal until I'm where I'm going to always be, because I don't want to lose him. That's why I understand the connection you have with both of yours. I know.
Oh yeah. I know when I lose Potato, I'm gonna be devastated.
Absolutely. We'll try to make sure that doesn't happen. That's why I made sure we'd have a vet, within approximate range.
Right.
That was the first thing. Make sure we got a vet that'll take it. We don't have to drive 2 hours or 3 hours to get to a vet that'll care. Just down the road, basically. Well, it all depends on where we're at. I want to stay within 20 or 30 minutes to be able to get emergency care, and that's what that place is, including emergency care for potato in case something happens, you know.
Oh, trust me. When
the-
she split her talon,
Yep.
when she split her talon and I had blood going down my arm, I was freaking.
For new users, download and shop on
I know that feeling, Sarah.
I mean, yeah, I was fixing to cauterize it.
Right. Get out the wood burner or the hot glue gun even.
I mean, no, I was actually gonna hot knife it.
Oh wow. I understand.
I mean, yes, yeah, she would have been pissed off at me, but
She
I know
would have
she can bleed out through her talent.
something tells me she's aware.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I went next door and got my neighbors and asked them to come help me because I was going to cauterize it. And I couldn't do it by myself. I knew that. And I needed to get the part of the talon that was just hanging the rest of the way off.
Oh wow. And that's nerve damage when it gets to that point. Wow.
Right. Okay.
What are you hearing?
My cupboard's now open.
Yeah, I seen that. Ghost in the cupboard.
Yep.
They are approving. Hey, if they were disapproving, there'd be a lot more than that. And I wouldn't be having good dreams. I know that about myself. When I make decisions, afterwards, I start looking at things like dreams and feelings that are, I don't know what you call them, ahead.
Uh-huh.
And I see nothing but what's good, you know, because I'm not looking at that from a selfish viewpoint. I want this to be so us, not me.
Uh-huh.
You know?
Absolutely.
And because you're also an Aries, I know it has to be that way. It has to be. I have no qualms or reservations about that whatsoever.
Yep.
Well, I hope many people got their clips off tonight's show. That's just how it goes, you know. Let them talk the shit that they'll talk. Add and subtract the facts as they may to fit their own narratives. I've seen that before, many times. I one time had 3 people get on the CB and they started declaring that I was molesting my stepdaughters and that there was a police report and blah, blah, blah. You know what I did?
What?
I brought both of them on my radio and I said, I'm going to key the mic up so it won't unkey and you can say everything you need to say till you're done saying it. I'm going to go make me a sandwich. And that's what I did. And they started telling everybody the kind of stepdad I was. After that, 2 people were permanently banned from everybody's channel that ever could talk. In the area, anyway. Because they swore up and down they had the police report, and they're like, this man ain't done nothing but taught us to avoid perverts like you. and still to this day, I'm Facebook friends, you know. if I was a pervert, why would they still be friends with me when all they'd have to do is turn the police and go, hey, there is no statute of limitations on this. Or no, he was a complete prick asshole because I was cool dad, if anything. I was
Right.
cool stepdad, you know. I didn't put out punishments or anything like that. I rewarded great school performance and all that. It's like, hey, when you turn a teenager, both girls, I didn't have a chance with my youngest stepson because he was too young. When they turned 13, I said, look, we'll put a tent in the backyard, build you a big fire, invite all your friends. I don't care if they bring their own tent. Girls only, of course.
Right.
And you can spend all night out there playing music, sparklers, whatever the hell you want to do. And we also talked to the neighbors ahead of time. Did it for both girls. They had a wonderful time. The second time, boys tried to sneak into the whole thing, but you know, I'm a good stepdad, and I talked to the boys. I'm like, look, I know what you're attempting here. I was once 13, 14 too. You know, that's stupid. But you need to know, this is a stepdad, former Marine, that will hunt you down, and your father too. And they went, okay. Yeah. You know, it was great. You know, but that's what you do for that's what you do for your kids. You know, you highlight certain points in their life, and they can look at their friends and go, hey, remember when I turned 13, we had that outdoor camping thing? Wasn't that great? You know?
Yep.
I like creating moments that they weren't great for me, but they were better even for themselves that they could look back on.
Right.
And I told you, Sarah, go to Facebook and look up that name I gave you.
I'm going to.
Every one of her posts will make you smile, laugh. And here's the thing. When she was 5, 6, and 7 years old, I was writing a book about Santa Claus coming down. And I explained it to her. By 10th grade, that young woman was published. She was a published author.
Cool.
10th grade. It was
Yeah.
to the influence of me telling her about this book I was writing.
Mm-hmm.
But I was, at the same time, I was writing 2 books. I needed a balance to the book. The main book I was writing about serial killers, about one particular serial killer, and I needed a balance. I don't know how to explain that. I needed a feel-good book,
Right.
aside from this demonstrous thing I was creating. Still to this day, I may do that. I need to write atmosphere for it, for both of them. Here's my story about Santa Claus. Basis. Santa Claus was like a solid thing for us for decades. All of a sudden, a huge storm happened, and it buried him and the reindeer. That's when the elves and humanity got together and said, hey, the elves started taking over rather than, Santa was no longer there in his magic. And it was agreed upon. Well, now we got global warming. And mountains are starting to fucking melt that never melted before. And all of a sudden, Santa isn't in the fucking deep freeze anymore. Here's the interim. Mrs. Claus is sitting there the night before. She's sitting there rocking in her old chair in the old part of the fucking toy shop, right where all the old elves were. She's sitting there rocking, and she stops, and she looks up, and one little nutcracker starts moving. And then another nutcracker moves, and then another nutcracker moves. And this old woman is fucking, she's starting to pour down tears, and she looks to the old elf that used to manage the old shop. And he's pouring down tears, and he's laughing too, because he knows what's fucking coming. And they're like, oh my God, you know. And all of a sudden it all stops, and the fucking old Santa's fucking bags ends up on the old workbench. And it fills up, and it drops. And there he is, because global warming set him free, and they're safe back again. That's exactly the feeling and sentiments I wanted to get across in that book. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And of course, you know, you have to set up foreground where there's like a boy whose dad is a complete dickhead, cheating motherfucker, and him and mom are good people. And when Santa finally comes back, Santa's not only to give you the greatest gifts of all, but Santa's also retribution. And what he does is he sets photos in that fucking woman's stocking that show hubby screwing with this other woman, and she's like a rich woman that gave up her wealth for dickhead, and dickhead she's got all these photos, and she's like, nah, I'm a next door neighbor guy's been a fucking gentleman the whole time. See what I mean? The interactions and shit, I just wanted to pull into all that. You know, and what Santa becomes is like the world all of a sudden realizes Santa's not only the bringer of great gifts and a reminder that Jesus Christ is our Savior on this great day, but also retribution. And people start, those who are doing bad, like I said, photos show up, evidence starts showing up at police stations, and putting the bad people in there. What Santa was originally was the retribution giver. And he all of a sudden got froze up, and now he's back, and now he's a retribution giver like he should have been. And everybody's fucking happy that Santa's back, making justice again. Hell of a book, huh, Sarah?
Yes. That is a hell of a book.
Push me one more. When we get there. Serial killer book? Female. You don't know it the entire book until the very end, when she is standing in FBI temporary headquarters in this town where what she does, she takes heads. She wants to see how long the bodies go without a head. They think it's a dude the whole time, and then they start adding shit up and going, wait a minute. The person who keeps telling us knows what's going on here, and they've been giving us the information all along at the very end. And she's standing right there in front of like 10 fucking top investigators at the very end, and they're all going, is that?
Yeah.
That's you! Yeah. At the very end, you don't realize, but the way I want to set it up is like, you think it's a dude the entire time.
Right.
You know, you think it's a guy because of the strength and the way everything's being done, and the way this person that keeps leaving evidence to investigators, because this is a serial killer extraordinaire that wants to taunt the police, wants them to fucking, I dare you. But it becomes a woman. You find out it's a woman at the very end that was molested by a couple of her other her other victims that she ended up killing in the very beginning.
Right.
But she didn't want to do them first because she knew that would draw them to her directly. See, I mean, this woman is so calculating, and she uses the internet, and she uses computers and everything, and there's files and pictures of the torture she's done to some people because of the ways they treated her when she was a victim. See what I'm saying? It's like she was victimizing the victimizers, you know? That book would take a lot longer than the other one. Hey, it could be a source of income at some point. That's how I've always looked at it.
Yep.
But because I was writing these books at that time, my stepdaughter, my oldest one, she picked up on a lot of that. And here's what I told her, and I'm going to remind her. Throughout the decades, this young woman, this wonderful young woman, every post she's made, you could almost go, oh shit, yeah. She needs to compile those into a book. Because here she's at the point in her life where she worked at an airport. She doesn't want, she's a little bit past the age of prime for that. She's 40. And I seen one of her latest posts. She's kind of past that prime and she needs to go into what's next. I want to point her in that direction. Be an author, young lady. Take everything you've done on Facebook and compile it because she's made paragraphs that are fucking monumental. Yeah. You know, and it's funny logic and it's funny irony. This young lady has been nothing but wonderful in that aspect and that level. I already know what I'm going to do in the morning. I got to get a hold of her and remind her. And it's only a stepdaughter, an ex stepdaughter, you know. And she's turned out to be such a wonderful woman and a wonderful mom.
That's great.
And a wonderful grandmother as well, which would have made me a great grandpa by now. And I'm sorry and sad that it couldn't have done the direct part of that. I kind of hoped in the back of my mind that my son would fuck up so much that I get custody of my grandchild. Really. Sarah, I don't dismiss it from happening.
Right.
But it probably won't happen. But I don't dismiss it. If it ever happened, I would have to take him in. I definitely and absolutely would. That kind of a grandpa, you know. Him, or even if I had granddaughters.
Right.
I don't care. I would give up everything to have them. That's just me, you know.
Yeah.
But my son is one who will never, ever admit defeat. There was a time when, in my son's childhood, I had protective services on the phone, and they said, "Look, Chris, we can give you custody of your son, but here's what's going to happen. We're going to take the rest of the kids from their mom, and they'll probably end up in foster care because you're the only dad that pays support and seems to care."
Right.
Do you know what a position that fucking put me in?
Yeah.
Oh my! I had the yay or the nay to bust up an entire family.
Right.
And I took the lazier route, and I said, no, look, I am not going to. My son has never heard that. But that's what the prosecuting friend of the court told me. You know, hey, you are going to be the deciding factor of this family either remaining or going completely apart and everybody going to their prospective other parent. And I went, look, I remember what it was like being the oldest of three with my mom. And if anybody would have broke that up, I'd have fucking killed them. And I was not about to bestow that on not only my son, but his brother and sister as well.
Right.
So I said, no, I can't do that to him, but I do want him, but not at the cost of him losing his entire family.
Right.
You know, with his mom. And that's what happened. I wish things could have went different. I still to this day hope my son one day goes, oh my God, Dad, and he comes running to me crying. You know, you were a much better dad than what you had to be. Yeah, I didn't look at my son and I had a problem when he turned 18 that my brother alerted me to right away. He looked at me and said, you know, you're over analyzing and judging it. I was.
Yeah.
And it was at that point I let go of all that analyzing and judging him. And I said, look, you know, here we are at scratch. And from that point on, he decided to make it worse. He lived with my brother 3 times. Every time my brother completely was like, wow, I regretted it completely. The last time he stole the grow tent and lights from my brother. You know? It's like, wow. And then he moved in with the woman he's now with. They had my grandchild. And oh my God, there's so much that has happened. A friend of mine got killed, and I truly believe he's responsible for it. My son killed somebody because he was very jealous. Me and this woman had no physical relationship. It was all one-on-one. She was older. She was a friend of mine's mom. I never once conveyed any interest. You know, I never led her on or anything like that, but we were friends. And what I discovered with her is, as long as I'm honest, she'll be a friend with me. Well, my first interaction, her first test of my honesty was this. I moved in with her son into a house on their property. Me and her son were rooming together in that house, paying half the bills. I did a little bit of planting around the place. Right after I moved in, she showed up on the riding lawnmower, took one whip around the entire property there that we were on, next to her farm property. She looked at me and said, there's something growing out there I should know about? Yeah, there's 22 marijuana plants out there, I told her. She did not expect that level of honesty. She said, look, because I own the property, get rid of all but 2. And I did. From that day forward, anything she asked me, yay, nay, yeah. I was always honest with her. And I think she realized that I wasn't trying to bullshit her, con her.
Right.
She realized, hey, this is somebody that's honest. And we became good friends.
Mm-hmm.
I started going to friends and family of alcoholics with her because her mother and dad were alcoholics. And she'd been around a bunch of them, and so had I. And I was interested in. And then I got a good taste of what being on that end is, The whole time, I told her, look, I'll come over to your house and do work, but you got to make at least sure that I got gas to go home and come back again. $10. $10. I had a Chrysler, and that covered it. She decided, well, you got to have a meal before you go home. So every time I'd come there, do some work, she'd feed me, and I'd go home with $10 in my pocket.
Right.
That went on for many years. I didn't mind, Her son, well, I had an ulcer perforate on me. And while I'm laying there in the hospital, this nurse made the mistake of not limiting my morphine. Click, click. I'd wake up, watch some TV, eat. Click, click. It was a good thing. At the end, I was ready to go. The nurse checked and she said, holy crap, we forgot to limit you. And it's a good thing she did. I got out. I had smoked pot for a year and a half after that because I was satiated with the morphine. A year and a half. Plus, I wanted to get my medical card for CDL. You had to test negative for pot. Well, tested negative for pot. I got in there, didn't think. Tested negative. They put the blood pressure cup on me and denied, your blood pressure's too high. Because I ain't smoking dope, you dumbass. I just blew a year and a half right there. I tested negative for marijuana, but son of a bitch, my blood pressure might be a little. My blood pressure has always since Camp Lejeune and high. I have a claim for Camp Lejeune.
Oh, yeah?
I spent almost 3 years there. Yeah. Oh. My blood pressure never came down. That's because of their toxic fucking water.
Yep.
But in the meantime, I'm fucked from getting this other payout. If I ever got a cancer, Camp Lejeune will pay everything for it.
Right.
I'm sorry. The Marine Corps will pay everything for it. Everything. And I mean everything. Had cancer once. Didn't make a claim. Comes back, guess what?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time.
I better shut my camera. There it is.
All right.
Get back off. There you go. Damn phone.
All right. Let me get through the chat crap here. Oh, Justin Pulliam. You ever heard of him?
Who?
He's one of those First Amendment auditors. Justin Pulliam. He's out of Texas, Harris County. He's a ginger. Know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He's a redhead, ginger.
Yeah.
And, he's also got, I think, 2.5 years of law school behind him. But there's a lot of crap happening in Texas with First Amendment auditors and Freedom of Information Acts, to get information and video of what people are doing. Here's what I have, once again, in my opinion only, about First Amendment auditors. 90% of you are trying to get rid of the police in your area. Here's what will happen once you've achieved that stupid goal. The police will be removed. Citizens will start to complain to their elected officials. Those elected officials will get so many complaints to the degree that they'll go, we need to alert public officials, but you've gotten rid of the police, so the next step up is the National Guard. Once the National Guard comes in and starts doing what the police were paid to do, once they're opposed to the nth degree, martial law is imposed.
Yep.
I have the right to film you, and I have this right, and I have that right. Those go away.
Yep.
So what are you First Amendment auditors trying to actually achieve here? Our rights removed? And so you can record right now, but not later? What they don't realize is this. Once the military steps in and they've been declared hostile and martial law is imposed, that governor can decide next year, the year after, or the year after, or the year after to lift martial law. In the meantime, all your rights are suspended.
Yep.
All of them. Not just your First Amendment to record them and your second to hold a gun. All of them. 1 through whatever. 1 through 28, I think it is. Bye-bye. Bye-bye rights. You fucking brought it on yourself. But here's what I say. Isn't that their plan all along? No, really. Isn't that their plan all along? To hold us all down and lock down under martial law? What you're doing is, by saying, fuck these police, what you're saying in essence is, yeah, we want to go with the people at the top that want to get rid of all that and hold us in lockdown. Isn't that what they're doing? That's exactly what they're doing. Except for,
Wherever you are,
here's the problem.
with Starbucks
We have a
coffee.
generation just below us. For some reason, they have not understood, if I do that, this happens. Action, consequence.
Yep.
They haven't absorbed that in their fucking brain yet because they're delayed from, I'm sorry to say it, they're delayed from shit like this. They're not mature enough to realize, oh fuck, I'm not mature enough to make adult decisions that say, don't oppose the police because you'll get martial law. Get your rights suspended. See what I'm saying? They don't understand consequence of their action. It can escalate. They're more worried about right now. That will make me feel good, just like marijuana does. Right now, you know we've all heard it. Instant gratification. We've all heard about it.
Yep.
The younger crowd are more interested in instant gratification rather than, if I invest in my character and attitude right now, by the time I'm 50, I'll be making 10 times what I would if I hadn't. I'm just saying, dude. See what I mean? They're not thinking and they're not getting the right kind of mentorship. Not at all. And here's the problem: you have absentee fathers in a family, but at the same point, you have college professors that are saying, "I'm not going to be your father, but I'll instruct you in a way that I think you should think." That's what's happening. Rather than college professors going, maybe I didn't get the right moral lessons, but perhaps I can teach them as I go here in my class. No, that's not the way they're teaching. Like, well, I was treated like a prick. Let me teach you how to rebel against being treated like a prick. What the fuck? Maybe I think too much. Yeah, Mike hasn't answered me in quite a while. 11:16. Oh, that was 2 hours ago. And I already need a refresh. Maybe my last. Who knows? I will be right back, Sarah.
Okay.
Stopping can. There we go. All right. All right. Let me bring my face back up. There we go. All right. Well, Sarah, I've opened up to you. I'm probably one more drink from a fifth of rum. Oh, what kind of an asshole am I?
You're not.
Joe
I know.
Biden's infrastructure bill got American manufacturing back on the map.
Am I trying to convince you of anything?
No.
Bills for families. Check out what Americans
Do I seem like I'm uneducated?
No.
You are just destroying Wrecking Ball Z's whole description of me. But here's the thing. Are we to believe Z's assessment of me or a female's assessment of me?
Well, his assessment of me isn't good either, so.
Well, yeah, because you aren't part of the go along, get along of the destroyed vessel. I hate to keep calling him that.
I don't do.
I know I've thrown it out there and I've said his name, but that's destroyed vessel.
I don't do what he says I do.
Right.
And anybody that knows me knows better. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you see, at no point did he ever reference Cheryl to understand you. Did he? And Cheryl's talked to you more than any of us. Has he ever tried to talk to Cheryl about you? I highly doubt it.
No. No.
Because
No.
Cheryl was another one on his list. That's just the way it appears. If he didn't talk to every woman about you, or even one other woman about you, that's because all those women are potentials in his mind. You see what I mean? If he was so hell-bent on you, why didn't he talk to others about you? I don't get it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've talked about you to everybody I know. I'm sorry, but that's part of my life. I even told people on YouTube or Facebook, you ever meet that person that just, you've seen it.
Yeah.
And you see the reply and the response I get from it. Everybody's happy for me because they know that this isn't just a once in every other year kind of thing for Chris. This is a rarity for me. That's just what it is. This is not a common. This is not a frequent. This is rare for me to make that kind of a statement.
Right.
Can't help it. That's the way I feel.
Same. I feel the same way.
I know that. Oh, I heard something.
Something bad?
I heard of something. I don't know what that was about. One housemate's in bed. He's always in bed by 12:30. His wife's up late because she works second shift.
Right.
She's a good wife. Those two are, they've known each other since they were teenagers.
Right.
They're bound together. I have no doubt. She has kids from another, and he has kids from another, but they came back together, and it's one great big
Yep.
Because they were together, and then I don't. I am one not to dig into someone else's past, but what I do know is that it wasn't because of something that physically happened. You know what I mean? That they separated. I think he did some prison time. I don't ask about it. I see kids and grandkids showing up all the time, interacting with them. You know, and it wasn't nothing like that, apparently. But he's told me he'd recognize if I got into cocaine. Which, yeah, okay, I know what happened then, and
Yeah.
and I told him, you want to smell this pipe at any time? Here it is. It smells like THC oils.
Yeah.
Oh, that smells like meth, or that smells like cocaine. No, you know, you can distinguish meth and cocaine from THC.
Oh yes.
I've always got a little bit of dab hanging on, you know.
Yeah. I had that too.
That was the only thing I could find to smoke it from, you know, at the time.
Right.
I'm going to go buy a heat pen. You know, they're about that long, and you heat up the tip of it, and then you stick it in a jar. Yeah. Yep. They have electronic ones like that too.
Yeah. This is my nail.
Yep.
And this is my glass one.
Yep. Just heat up the end and then poke it into the dabs.
Yep.
The only difference is I have to heat the little. I have to squeeze it in this little fucking opening there.
Right.
It isn't hard, huh? I get it in there and it gets in the bottom and I heat it up, but I get a water, bong hit.
Right.
There's this little bitty ass thing is water.
Right. Right.
But it does look like a crack pipe, yes. I could do a follicle test on crack. None. No cocaine, no barbiturate, no methamphetamine, none of that crap. No. It's not in my system since I was in my 20s.
Not in mine.
No, I don't do none of that shit.
I smoke pot.
That's what I do. I get high. I get high
That's
and
right.
I get high and I drink. I do whatever. If a cop opened my door, I'd be like, THC, alcohol, you know, and he'd walk back out the fucking door, you know, and the drug sniffing dog would go, yeah, there ain't nothing here.
Right.
If he was trained not, to ignore THC,
Yeah.
Ain't none of that there. Next room. Man, I ain't never done none of that living here. So that was, like I said, that was the 80s. Yeah, we all did shit in the 80s we regret.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I partied hard in the 80s.
Wow, that was weird. I keep trying to go back to Todd's little statement there, and it just...
Hey, it's your skin. Mineral protection may not look as good as it feels. CeraVe Sheer Tint Mineral Sunscreen blends seamlessly. Plus 3 essential ceramides help restore my barrier. So staying protected looks as good as it feels. CeraVe Sheer Tint Sunscreen.
Yeah, I can't even see all those little Todd's little. I call them nim-nims. You know, they're things that somebody who's trying to prove themselves innocent when they're not. That's Todd. Todd tried to nim-nim me. At the same time, no, Todd, I'm done with you. I've been. He hasn't been here the last couple of shows, and it's like, why not? And then all of a sudden he comes on my show, and it's like, I'm gonna take this stance on my show, only for a minute. I'm sorry, but you can think, believe, and say what you want. I don't care.
Right.
I am the ultimate yay or nay here. If I come to your channel, Sarah, if you ever decided to kick on, the same rules apply to me. If I go to Mike's channel, I'm afraid the same rules apply. Mike's rules, I gotta live by. Otherwise,
Right.
I can go fuck myself.
Right.
You know? And yeah, okay, your rules, you pay for it, or you provide it.
You're right.
Yeah, that's under your say. Exactly.
Right.
And that's what a lot of people, they think, no, I have First Amendment rights. I can say what I want to say on your channel. No, you can't. Not if I don't say you can. And I'll remove your comments too, by the way. So quit trying to grab for power where there ain't none for you. I'm not going to grab for power on mics that I don't have, and neither are you. Why should we allow someone like Todd to do that?
Right.
Or reserve for Todd? He ain't coming back. He got the big surf. He's done. He got washed out. Got pulled under the tide. Now he's the corpse flopping out there on God, I'm thinking of the beach. I'm thinking of the beach. The beach in California. Yeah. He's there. He's rolling with the tide, in and out. The white piece of meat. Venice Beach. That's where he's at. He's a Venice Beach meat roller in the tide. And I know there's a name for that. I'm not updated. Venice Beach meat roller in the tide that drowned from being stupid. Think, I can get into these. I can surf these, and yeah, I'm Todd-like. Oh my gosh. Ah, shit. I told you, Sarah, I got a wicked mouth. Sometimes it just, it just gets out there, I'm sorry, but when I see someone I thought I could trust, and he comes out here and comes off with that fucking crap, it's like, dude, you've been watching too many liberal fucking pro-liberal, yeah, that'll get 'em, and not enough Republican. What the fuck are you doing? That's all I can say, Your news feed makes you decide how you think. And at the same time, you decide what your news feeds are. You can decide, well, I'm going to be stupid and listen to all the stupid ones, or I'm going to be intelligent and do my own research. And the ones that I've researched, their what they had to say is true. That's what I'm going to go with, rather than those who keep saying, well, I said this, but I meant that. And that's what you constantly get from the other fucking side. Well, I said this, but I meant that. No, you
Right.
didn't. No, you didn't. You said
Right.
that. You said that to try to
That,
get
and you meant it.
votes. And you said this on the other side to make sure that the people paying for your fucking re-election keep paying. That's on both sides. That's on both these Republican and Democrats. Both. They're both doing it. They're more worried about future earnings than our future America.
Yep.
That needs to change. No more lobbyists, no more special interest groups. None. Why is it that every country but ours considers them as the starting point of corruption? Because it is. It is. Here's the thing. Lobbyists, they are only able to give just so much to their political affiliation. Just so much. They can recruit people, though, to put in that much more. You see what I'm saying? They can recruit people to put in that much more. Let's get rid of all them peckerheads. No. One person, maximum $2,000. Anybody else claims to want to put more? Refund. One person, $2,000 maximum. You'd no longer have people in college in politics. They give up because the money just is. They're more these politicians are more betting on their side hustle than what they are the job that they're elected to do. That's crazy, isn't it? Oh, Sarah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be back, girl. Let me bring you back up. Hang on. Oh, you're back.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're more worried about their side hustle than they are providing for the people that elected them.
Right.
It's not just Democrat; it's both sides. But that's the part that neither side is talking about is lobbyists, special interest group contributions into their corruptness. Neither side wants to talk about that. Why? Because they're both complicit. They're both sides are in on it. Like, yeah, let's get as much money as we can from these people that keep funding our campaign so we can get reelected, so we can make more money, so we can get reelected. You know, it's like that old fucking saying, I want to do cocaine so I can work more hours, so I can make more money, so I can buy more cocaine, so I can work more out. You see what I'm saying? It's the same motherfucking thing. It's exactly the fucking same. Their position and their money have become cocaine to them, and they're going to do everything to make sure that they maintain their fix every fucking year in every election cycle. See what I mean, Sarah? We both seen the addictions, and we both understand the methodology that gets them there. Here's the problem. You and I, Sarah, we're only 10% of the general public.
Right.
10%. You and I are exceptions to their normalcy.
Yep.
They would just as soon lock me or you up for doing this much for 25 years.
Yep.
Whereas when people of their side do this much, they do even less time.
Yep.
Here's what I say, U.S. government. You're about that fucking far away from everything government no longer operates because people like me will make sure it don't. See, I don't give details. They can't nail me. They can say, we were conspiring to. Okay, what act did I commit? Specifically.
All right.
And I've said it before. If they fuck up too far, we could shut them down. All we got to do is not deliver. That's the word. Not deliver. Everybody who delivers go, nope. Nope. Not today. I'm not delivering your subpoenas, not delivering your contracts, not delivering your mail, not delivering your any fucking thing. Guess what? The country will come to a roaring fucking stop within 3 days. Going, we're not delivering nothing. Not UPS, not anything, not Amazon Prime, blah, blah, blah. Fuck you. We're not delivering. That's the whole point. We're not delivering because our fucking elected officials aren't. There will come a point where I will have very little to say, but it will be much more. And this is one of them. They aren't delivering. Why should we? Here's the thing. There's so many people that are in delivery positions that are paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah.
Including UPS, FedEx,
Yeah.
you name it, Uber, you name it. They're one paycheck away from being fucking broke. That's subjugation. That's subjugation. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You are now a subject to their pay schedule and their will. It's coming, Sarah. I'm going to be the old man and maybe a post sign in the future. But I'm going to be one of those that go, look, let's look at this from a more logical, simple basis. We are this to them. Nothing more. And that's what we are, Sarah. Unless you own multiple businesses, corporations, entities, or stocks, bonds,
Right.
entities, you're nothing to them. I'm
Right.
nothing to them.
That's right.
I am nothing but a fucking them or the other guy. That's all we are to them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And once we all realize, look, you're done treating us like we're insignificant. They'll keep treating us like we're insignificant. Because we are. Until we start
Right. We are.
holding them accountable and going, you ain't getting my vote. No. You aren't worthy of it. What happens if you have a Democrat and a Republican? Nobody wants to vote for either. I think that's happened already and they don't want to talk about it. They've made up numbers and pushed statistics, but I think that has happened where certain counties, states have gone, well, we don't want neither one of them.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure that's already happened.
I'm sure too. Oh, oh yeah. Just enjoying the music. Ain't gonna be too much longer. I'll end the show. I'm starting to get a little.
Yeah. I'm sure you are. It's almost 3 a.m. there.
Yeah, 2:47. Oh, Sarah, I thank you for coming. Oh, yes.
Not a problem. I enjoy it.
You know, I like being good drunk, but you know, at the same time, I got to be rational and logical about it all. I've always been that way. That's the way I was before I was drinking. You know, I get high and it's like I need to be rational.
Right.
And it became a habit. That's why I don't think a cop could tell unless it was through my glossy eyes if I was stoned or not, because of the way I know how I am stoned. I'm a little more relaxed, but I'm not like, yeah, man, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm nothing like that. I never been like that. Never got pulled over while I was driving truck. I was always ready for it. Because I'm sure he'd look at me and go, well, you're not drunk, apparently, but you are probably high. I would have been. I have TED in both eyes. They're always red. I'm one of those guys who always looks like he's fucked up. Let's go through the statutes and the procedures, and I would have hands beside, 9 steps out, pivot. I would have pivoted like a fucking Marine. 9 steps forward and hold one foot up, and I'd have looked at him and said, let me stretch for a minute, and I would have bent over and touched my fucking head on the ground from a standing position. See what I'm saying? And then went, okay, let's begin your little test. And the cop would have went, let's breathalyze you. 0.02 or 3, you know?
Yeah.
Goodbye. And I did that. I was a 0.06 once. And the cop looked at me and said, I should have breathalyzed you about a half hour ago when these tests started. What? What I did was, I'd been drinking. I was at my brother's, and my brother came home from plowing, and I was keeping an eye on his 2 kids. And I said, well, I tell you what, I'm going to lay back here for a few hours. And I fell asleep, and I went to sleep for, about 4 hours, and I woke up, and I drank about half a 2-liter of Coca-Cola, and told my brother, yeah, I got to get going. And I got going, and about 10 minutes later, a fucking cop pulls me over, And I told him, yeah, I just did about 4 hours of sleep, I'm right on that, but, I'm perfectly fine. 0.04. And I should have tested you before when I first pulled you over. He had to let me go. Pissed him off. I could tell. He was pissed. 0.04. Not 0.08 or 0.09.
Right.
That was back when my brother lived only about 2 miles from me and only showed up about once every 2 years. But I show up his place all the time. That's why my brother and I are at this stage right now where I cut him off. He wants anything to do with me, he's going to come to me physically. I'm not good enough to come see me physically. See you at the end of life, motherfucker. That's just the way I am. I mean, a month before I shut off a lot of Facebook people, I warned them, look, next month, many of you are gone. You keep me dangling by a fucking thin thread of maybe we'll get together. I don't want that thin thread anymore. I'm
Right.
done with it. Including my brothers, my sister, and cousins and nephews and nieces and friends from way back. You keep me dangling by that thin thread, we're done. You ever lied to me, we're done. I got rid of about 2/3 of my Facebook friends. I'm going to start hearing back from my brother probably next month. He'll go about 2 months out and then he'll start crying and whining about shit. And then I'm going to remind him, where was that fucking sympathy 15 years ago, man? 10 years ago, 5 years ago. Where was that at then?
Right.
Oh, that's right. You were too busy with your life. And my brother is one of those men who has to have a wife and another one off the side. And everybody's okay with it. Except for me. I'm not okay with that. I've never been okay with that. That's how his dad was. I'm sorry, but we have different fathers, different morals. One and only one. And if it ain't her, then I need to get rid of her and find a new one.
Right.
You know, I'm not going to go, yeah, and well, maybe not, maybe not.
Right.
I'm sorry, I will never put a woman through that. Or myself.
I won't put a guy through that. But no.
But mainly, more importantly, that woman. He witnessed our mom go through that, and it's like, why would you want the mother of your child to go through what you witnessed our mom go through? What the fuck? That's my brother. Half brother. And then my sister, all she is a fucking mentally fucking lazy thing. That's all she is. My sister could get up off her fucking ass and actually do shit. But instead, she would rather lay in bed day after day and whine and complain about her aches and pains. That's my sister. I'm feeling hunger pains again. I may have to go get a sausage here in a minute. Well, I did take two gummies earlier. That's probably what's got me hungry. I will be right back because I'm going to go get some food. So
All right.
I'm going to have to pause my face here. All right. Yeah, I need food.
Yep, time to eat.
Oh yeah. I'm just waiting for the microwave to go off. Oh, there. Look at that. Yeah, I gotta eat something. Oh, that's what happens, yeah. Get blood in your mouth and drinking the drink. Right. I left my door cracked. We have a back porch right there. That way I could open my door and see if my bike and two other ones that I own are secure.
Right.
And there's a camera on it all. Thank goodness.
That's it.
Hey, cameras here.
Cool.
Hey. Oh, yeah. Goodness. Yeah, that's pretty good. I eat probably 6 times throughout the day rather than 3 great big meals.
Right.
I like to keep it kind of a minimum flow. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy my pizza night or burger night. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. roll had a baby and they named it Rhythm and Blues. That's the way the phrase goes anyway. Oh, that's good.
Good news.
Very good. I wish Jay Blues was here. I keep trying to bring him up, but we seem to have odd hours.
Yeah.
Hours that are very odd to one another. I could have flagged him beforehand. I did that a couple of times, and it's like hitting this with him.
Right.
It's not a bad thing. He's no Todd. Todd has become an example of someone who's been here a while, and then all of a sudden we see their full, true colors. I mean, at the same time, I don't wish Todd any bad ill will. It's funny as I know I'll start seeing Todd more on the other channels now. That'll happen. It happens every time. I mean,
Yeah.
he's not the first Todd to come across my bow, you know.
Right.
It's a shame he took so long to show his colors, though. Even spent too much time listening to others about me. And going, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys. And he decided to come on mine and voice his assessment of the whole thing. Guess what, man? You assessed incorrectly. Goodbye. Where we left him, right? No, that's where I left him. That's right. Wow. Good shit, man.
That's the wrong pipe.
Oh, yeah. It'll get there eventually. Yeah. What is it? Wow. You know it. After a while, you realize when somebody's eating, and after they've ate, we all need a little bit of quiet time. And after that, all of us, and I've seen that even in Discord, someone eats, it's like everything cools out for a bit, especially for the one instigating it all. I.e., this case me. Oh, that's a honker.
I heard you.
All right. Yeah. Oh, more coming up.
Um,
Oh. That's rare. I need alcohol to cut through the crap. Kate's a good girl. Yeah, she is. It's a good dog. Nice, big, and solid, too.
oh yeah. Yeah.
So am I.
Don't worry.
Nice, big, and solid.
I'm coming.
Yeah, I see why Broke is jealous. I see why, but I don't understand why. I see why, but it's like, dude, there was nothing conspiring against you with her and I. Never.
Nope.
We happened to be talking one evening, and it's like we have an mutual interest with one another. You weren't committed to to her and she wasn't committed to you. What the fuck is the problem here? His jealousy. And he got Z to fucking pile on it. And then plus, at the same time, I gave Z a whole 300-second timeout on Devos. Oh my God! What a horrendous fucking act I committed. It's like, wow. And they took that as some kind of an attack on both of them. Okay. It wasn't, but okay. It wasn't, but okay.
Right.
With that, at the same time, what Sarah decided rather than y'all. You know, that's the thing they didn't take into consideration. Oh, well, wait a minute. Sarah has her own mind.
That's right.
And she makes her own decisions. And she can see if a guy's going, you need to be with him with me rather than him. I was never like that. And in the aspect, it was like, I conveyed my interest in you. And you conveyed your interest in me. And everybody around us could see it.
You're right. Yes, absolutely.
And it's like, they didn't see it with you and Sarah. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Because Sarah's a good woman. What the fuck is wrong with you? Not Sarah. You. And that's what it came down to. And it's like, well, I'm not going to admit there's something wrong with me. And see, come in here and tell them. That's what happened. And I went, see, you're a fucking idiot. Quit poking at people on Devos. That's all I did. Quit ribbing everybody. I didn't say it those words. See, you need to stop. And he just kept going at ribbing people in Devos. And I said, 300 seconds. Shut up. Oh my God, the world came a fucking apart from there. Wow. And I'm going to tell you this right now, Sarah. I don't care if he's listening. I dare Devo or Upstate come on my fucking channel ever again. I contributed them motherfuckers for months and got treated like fucking shit in the end because I gave Z 300 seconds of not being able to run and poke everybody's fucking ribs, man. Wow. Fuck you. Goodbye. Ain't been back since. I had no intention of ever going back. Unless one of them comes and apologizes to me. And I'm going to tell you what. It certainly won't be Upstate. It won't be Upstate. It'd be Devo. And I'm going to tell Devo, that's your toxic fucking point right there is your boy. That's toxic to your channel. He brings people on panel that are 1A community. You just lost half your fucking viewership right there. Keep that 1A shit out of it. 2A, you'll get double. 1A, start going, well, we need freedom of speech and these guys are auditors and we need to hail them. Half your audience just went, fuck you, we dealt with them already. What happens? Yeah, it's a bit of a rant. I'm not going to keep going. I did that earlier. And that's the point I'm trying to make. They rant. They'll rant fucking day after day after day. And it's like, you keep letting people feed you the clips they made. Yeah, that's what you're going to get. But here's my point. Trying to categorize it all. Poop shoot Z and destroyed vessel. Poop shoot Z and destroyed vessel only see things in two dimensions. Against them, for them. That alone shows you that they are not that intelligent in their stance. There she is again. Don't shut down the internet when you come up this time. Oh, she's a big solid girl.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's a big solid girl. Yeah. She's a good dog, you can tell. She ready to lay down all them black and white patches for you.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a good girl. Yeah. Oh yeah. Had my share of animals. I don't want to get another one only to lose it.
Oh yeah. Trust me, I'm done.
Yeah. Oh, I understand.
I already knew she was my last.
You can tell she relishes those times.
Oh yes. She's trying to herd me to bed right now, is what she's trying to do.
Yep. Get you all laid back and. Okay, yeah, we do need to go to bed. Yeah, we're getting close, Sarah. Yeah.
You can wait.
We going to bed soon, girl. Yeah. Mom and Dad got to bump around in the bed for a minute. Later on. I'm hoping that wasn't too assuming.
Not at all. Not at all.
All right, Sarah. It's something that we're both adults, and we're very. I don't know how to explain it without embarrassing myself. We're both intelligent. I know what makes me happy, and you know what makes you happy. I know how to convey that to you, and you know how to convey yours to me, and that's just an age. That's an age thing. We're at that mature age point, and other people just can't handle that. I don't know why. But I will say this, and it's not to tease you either. my first wife, there was about a 2-year gap that I didn't have sex at all. The first time turned into 9. I'm not gonna say that's what will happen, but
right.
I hope we don't die from it. I'm not one to brag, but I'm intelligent. I know what works and I know what doesn't work. And I know as myself, I have to have an initial ball attraction, and I've already that passed. That went a long time ago. But most importantly, I have to have something here.
Right.
I've never been a guy to go to the bar and get laid. That's too meaningless to me. I've never done that, and I just. But I have to have more. That's why. And I think we don't have any problems there.
No, we don't.
And I'll say to you many times, I don't want to tease you or give you some kind of great big image then, but at the same time, I'm not an ignorant man. That's the way I've always been. I never had a complaint sexually. Let's put it that way. Never.
I can't say I've had a complaint.
I don't think I'm running through the memory files as we speak. It's like,
No.
I can't think of one. What I do know is this, and this isn't just my ego. It's almost like they were too embarrassed to totally express themselves. It's like I never felt that way myself, but almost like I was a grade above what they were used to,
Right.
And it's like, no, I'm just a man. That's it.
Right.
It was like, yeah, but
yeah. Mm.
Even from my ex-wife, the entire marriage, she just would not bust loose, let's call it. She was thrilled, I know that, but it was just like she was somehow reserved in an area that, because I wasn't the man, the guy she had been used to, her ex-husband.
Right.
I was completely different. I didn't make demands on her, especially sexually. I mean, I've never been one to do what you're capable of. I don't want a porn show.
Right.
I'm thrilled off so very little, as long as I know that I'm making you happy. That's the whole point to it all. But a lot of men have forgotten that, Sarah. And they're after their selfish nut. Hurry up and get it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm going to get that when I see that he going there too. Otherwise, it ain't worth it.
Exactly.
Sorry. I'm not sorry, actually.
No.
Now, you see, Sarah, we're not in private, but at the same time we are.
Yeah.
I've never talked to a woman like this.
What?
I am more mature than I have ever been, and I never talked to a woman like I do with you.
Wow.
Exactly. That's why I know we're gonna go far.
Yes, we are.
We just
I
need
know that.
we just need to end up in the same place together.
Yep. That's coming.
Yes. I think I've told you more in the last 5 minutes than I have in a long time. And I'm doing it live.
I know. I'm a little shocked.
Well, don't be, because at least
I'm not shocked that you said. I'm not shocked that it was said. I'm shocked that it kind of that it's live. But I mean, it doesn't bother me.
I don't know how to do it. No. I'm going to try. I'm going to attempt. I probably should. Oh, I've got seven. No, there's 4 of us here. Wow, at least 2 of us that aren't talking. I got a feeling that Todd might be one of them. Oh, hey, Todd, that's what happens, man. You start going off script, man. Hey, man, you want your own channel, Todd. At any point, register with StreamYard, register your YouTube channel. You can do it for free. You can rant and rave there on your own. All you want about me, about Sarah, about Destroyed Vessel, or how would I call him? Moonshine Z. Yeah. You can go on there through that channel. Not mine, but your own, dude. You already got it set up. You look at YouTube. Bring up YouTube. Hit that plus in the middle and start going from there, bro. That will lead you to your own devices. Although I got a feeling you won't like your own devices. But you go right ahead. Because that's what happens. There are progressions, ascensions, and what's that word? Inevitability when it comes to YouTube. I watch people rant and rave about me and my channel for about a half hour or more. Well, one. And it was like, really? About a third of that, what he claimed as negative, yeah, I'll own it to that. Yeah, guilty. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll accept that. The other 2/3 were like way out there in the fucking left field, you know, and I'm like, that ain't nothing like me. And I've got 100 people to testify to that. I mean, over 100 on my channel. How many you got on your channel to verify your assumptions? You got half that. Okay. Well,
Right.
my subscribers definitely won't be your subscribers. Agreed. same time, I'm not going to lay down like a fucking dog would to a fucking master, to some little peckerhead with his little channel that is on somebody else's channel to begin with, talking bullshit about me, when if he stepped into destroyed vessels house, he'd walk in the door, open it up, and go, "Holy fuck, you're the motherfucker I've been backing this whole time? What the fucking hell is wrong with your fucking environment, dude? You gave up a very long time ago." And we both know anybody with any common sense would think and feel that way about that motherfucker's environment, right? You needn't say any more. Exactly. So what I've got is, I've got an idiot backing a moron blindly of moron's environment, and claiming my environment is even worse than that. There's no dirty dishes laying around. There's nothing stacked on top of itself here. Well, t-shirts over there. That's the way shit gets stacked. But there's no single path going through my house. And no, I can walk widely through the living room. I have wonderful housemates. That's something that he failed to mention. He acted like I was living in a trailer, in a little bitty part of the trailer all by myself. No, there's a married couple here. Very devout, very, very good married couple, matter of fact. And another guy lives up in the front part of this trailer. We all get along great because we're adult about everything, you know? I don't disturb them in their sleep. They don't disturb me in my sleep. They're in bed. They both been sleeping a couple hours now. I'll get up. Well, normally I'll get up normally I'd be getting up in about an hour. But I'm here tonight with Sarah and having a great night. Yeah. You see, Sarah, I know I not only see you for today, Sarah,
Right.
but I see you as that Cali girl. I'm not going to get that out of my mind. I listened to that Zeppelin song. Somewhere out there, there's a girl out there with love in her eyes and flowers in her hair. You seemed to, you were that girl. I just didn't meet you till now.
Right.
You know, I know that. I don't want to get all mushy. Damn it. But I'm elated. It's not like this is something I expected to happen or deserve. I feel like, okay, it's happened. Now we just have to zero the distance between one another.
Yep. And we will.
Why can't other people who had other selfish intentions even look in that direction for 1 minute? Because they had selfish intentions the entire time with you and Cheryl, apparently. What? Z was going to end up with Cheryl and you were going to end up with Broke? What?
Not.
You see what I'm saying? It's like, where were you trying to go with all this, dude? With your assumption that somehow Sarah was yours. Just because she came on your channel and was like, hey, you know, you got to pay respect to the people, the person's channel you're on. I get that. But the minute you went, yeah, I'm good, bro, but not you. He went, oh, Z, attack. And that's what Z did. Z's done nothing but attack. And then somebody off the side has been sending Z fucking clips of stuff I said about him. I don't care. Z is a moron. Z is a Bob Lindell. That's Z. That seems to set him more than anything. What I witnessed earlier,
Be there with Starbucks ready to drink coffee.
that I noticed that he was this fucking Bob Lindell laughy fucking moron. That seemed to really get him. You know, Z, I could spend an hour and you, but you know what? All I have to say is, you're a child in an adult's arena. You need to step up or lay down like the little fucking dog you are. And by the way, I want you to spin around your fucking dish about 3 or 4 times before you lay down. These are all shit that I've said 30 fucking years ago, but you're now the recipient of. Lay down, dog, or spin around your dish and do it.
Right.
I had somebody go down to the local store, buy a stainless steel bowl, some kibbles, and a water dish, and set it on somebody's fucking porch for them. There's your dish, there's your food, there's your water. Now spin around it, you fucking dog. And they got all kinds of mad. The guy got so mad, he pulled the CB radio he had in his house, which was a mobile set up for the base. He pulled it out, threw it on the fucking ground outside, and shot it 4 times with the Colt 45. We called him brand name because everything he talked about was like, well, I now have a Sears model, blah, 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 and my radio is a Galaxy, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, dude, you're a pansy with a brand name. What brand name best fits pansy? Because that's you, dude. I got him so fucking pissed off. Like I said, he yanked that radio up, ran outside, and fucking shot it 4 times. and the state boys showed up for him firing off a weapon, and it was even out in the fucking county. So really, no noise ordinance, but they still showed up because it was 4 consecutive rounds. They wanted to make sure nobody was dead. And all they found was his radio on the fucking ground in pieces because I heard it on the fucking scanner. I'm smart enough to know to keep this. I was smart enough back then to keep the scanner going. But yeah, I've pissed off people on social media. I've been doing it for 35 fucking years, and these amateurs ain't been doing it for 5. All I got to do is sometimes. That's all I got to do. And it makes them so fucking mad. And I know how, when, and where to do that. They don't. He'll be on here tomorrow apologizing for that rant I did on your channel. It's like you're predicted. Dude, but you told every single one of us during your deleted broadcast on Rumble to go all of us to go fuck off. He did. He said that. I wish I got a clip. I don't do clips. I just do from memories. And he told all of us, even bro, you can all fuck off because this motherfucking. And he was all at me. It's like, dude. And I never said that many things on there. And I never put up like an emoji. I never made my presence known. I just sat there and listened. Like they couldn't. I know they couldn't do that. Just like I know they couldn't do that here if I hadn't already pre-blocked them. Because they are. But
Right.
they conveying little snitchy bitches that will. I hope so. I hope so. I hope they get them so worked up over bullshit nonsense that they have an aneurysm or a stroke. That'll kill you, motherfucker. Goodbye. All based on your I don't like people knowing me. No, the captain says, you can't handle the life at sea, let alone land, boy. Besides, I gotta say this. I have to say this, Sarah. I'm 6'3". They're 5 foot something or other. I'm an alpha. I was from firstborn, and I'm an Aries. I'm sorry if they're not either, but I'm both. And they got a problem with that. You need to deal with fate when it comes to meeklings dealing with Aries alpha males. Your fate is already sealed. You come up against a man like me, you're going to fail, especially if his mate is with him. You're going to fail greatly because you're not dealing with one, you're dealing with two of them. And Sarah's also an Aries.
Yeah.
You don't stand a motherfucking chance. I don't care how nice retard Z's environment is. Sarah will look at that and go, and I'm going to look at that and go, that's a fucking joke because it's owned by your black African wife. A white man's property is owned by a black African wife. Poof. Because that ignorant motherfucker, apparently, because of his lack of intelligence from the rant I heard him put on, she's the breadwinner. If they have a very nice house, that's because her income is upper level, not his, because his intelligence doesn't match that at all. And he's socializing. Otherwise, he's socializing with what he considers a bunch of lowlifes below him. Right? See, what it is retard Z has boxed himself into a paradigm that says you all are pieces of shit and he's all this grand thing because of what his wife has given him. Okay, dude. I hope wifey has that golden chest waiting for you when she passes and you're still sitting there. Is that what you're waiting for? To have a life that's completely dominated and directed by your wife? I'm sorry, but we're either 50-50 or there ain't no deal here.
Exactly.
You know, if I'm going to get fame, you're going to get fame. If I'm going to get glory, you're going to get half that glory too, because you worked to it too. Not my wife is going to do it all, and maybe I'll fit in somewhere in there. Welcome to life, Z. Now, go take that little track and chew on it, spit it out like fucking tobacco, and we'll see where it lands. It won't land in the spittoon of your choice, though, Bubby. I could keep going on and on. I just, you know, they don't have enough of imagination, and I've seen that. They've limited it to like only 2 key areas. I'm the kind of guy that would get on the radio, listen to a truck driver, and about 3 sentences, I knew what I had to say to make him get so fucking jacked out of joint that he'd be willing to pull his fucking truck over and find out where the fuck I'm really at. How many times that has happened? Dozens. Dozens of times. But if a truck driver in at any time said, hey, here I am, how do I get here? He got real info. He got the fucking facts. That was something like was common sense amongst us. A driver says, hey, I'm on 131. How do I get to the foundry in Cadillac? We'd have given you the exact exit and direction and signs that would have come up. But ask me where the nearest place was to eat, I'd tell you go chew on a fucking shit burger, boy. But you ask me for directions to a business, yeah, there was no, and the minute you would have misdirected them, there was always somebody out there to go, oh, no, that dude just, no, you take the exit before that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, we were at least decent, you know, as far as their professionally. But when it came to, go fuck yourself, you t-shirt pocket wearing stupid son of a bitch. I bet your boy's real proud of you on my parent is a day. Yeah, I got a truck driver daddy. Look at my pocket t-shirt. Truck drivers are, you know, they make better money sometimes than I do. But back then, you know, it was the CB radio thing, and give shit where you could give shit, piss off a driver. But the regular drivers, it was like entertainment. They knew what was coming when a naive driver said, "Who do you think you guys are?" And these drivers know they'd heard that 100 times. I'm your fucking God today. If you're on this radio, guess what? You're not getting by me unless you beg God for forgiveness now. You know? Who the fuck do you think you are? Guess what? When you key up, all I have to do is touch a fucking button, and not even the guy a mile up the road hears you. Ask him. And the minute they talk, and I'd key up over them and let go, and they'd go, "Did you hear that?" And the guy's like, "No, I didn't hear a goddamn word you said." Guess what? I'm the CB radio god. Address me properly. There was just so much shit like that going on. And, you know, like I said, the regular drivers that did routes up and down the highway, they knew when to talk to each other and when not. And they also knew how to talk to us as well. They knew they better get about 20 miles north of Cadillac before they started talking to each other. And about 30 miles south of Big Rapids. Otherwise, between Big Rapids and Cadillac, we dominated everything. I don't care what channel it was. And the guy could say, well, let me swing my beams. I'd swing my beams too, right in his fucking path. And then I'd say, look, if you're less than 4 miles from me, all I got to do is kick on the little linear on my beams, send you about 700 watts of power through your receive. You'll not hear anything ever again until you go get that radio check. And the receive finals replaced because I done melted the fucking points together with too much modulation. Oh, nobody's got that kind of power. And I'd swing my beams about a third there. And then I'd turn it up about 250 watts and I'd say, look, I'm not even on you yet. Look at the needle bounce on your registry, on your own radio. I'm slamming red line all the way to the point I'm pegging. Bump, 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 bump. See, I go bump, and it hits the top of that peg. Bump. Holy shit! Like, yeah. I turn it up another 1,000 watts. All you hear is... You don't hear none of us talking no more. All you hear is... No voices, just crackling. Want that? You ain't got that kind of power. Guess what? And then all I have to do is hit the fucking mic with the Roger beep on it. And the Roger beep would be enough to fry their radio. Because they were within a certain mileage of me. My locals all knew the power I had and the damage I could do. So they, when I was on a specific channel, let's go about 8 channels away and listen. Because they could. They couldn't hear the other people, but they could hear me. Oh shit, he's going to do it? They knew to shut off their fucking radio and let me fry this motherfucker. Because I bet I fried 200 radios in my area. Because there was a few major businesses, a machine business, a machine shop business, Tube Light, which was a big one. And they supplied doors and frames for all kinds of storefronts. And I just, I had the power. And if you didn't respect the power, guess what? Your radio couldn't hear anything. Why have it? You could talk, but you couldn't hear anything what anybody was saying back to you. And so I started a little business on replacing their radios and their antennas and that was a good $1,000 a month little business going. I could fry it and fix it the next month. Oh, really? This motherfucker did that to your radio? Wow. Well, I got this, I sell them an $800 radio for $900 and $1,000 fucking antenna for $1,200, and they'd be all, yeah, I can beat him. Put them back out there, and 8 days later, go audio, and just fuck all that shit up. I wasn't quite that skullduggerous, but I could have been. I could have been. Damn it. Check some things. Woo! Yeah! I'm checking the live chat. Mike hasn't said nothing. That was the last one. Except for, yeah. I'm gonna give him a nickname too. It's not gonna be Toad. I got to give it a nickname. Hey, I'm like Donald Trump. I got nicknames for everything. I'm gonna find one for Toad back. It's too bad that he just couldn't. He couldn't let it go, man. He just had to keep coming on and on and on. You give people this much power, and they think they can run over you. You know, even on your own channel. It's like, hey, dude. It's like now, like I said. You know, you got to get the visual. You saw it. I'm like,
Yeah.
and he just kept coming and coming. Like, oh man, dude. And he went overboard. And bye, dude. I warned you, but you want to keep coming. I'm not gonna live with that forever, but you are. In a week, we won't be talking about Toad. That's just how it goes, you know. It's just you and me, sir. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, I've got 5 that are sitting in there. So guess who's watching? And his buddy too. Maybe his buddy he woke up from his little hangover from his moonshine Z. Well, what part of it is you've got those that'll take things that I've said here and they'll make clips and they'll take it over there with them. Let me ask you, Sarah. You have your own channel.
Yes, I do.
All of a sudden, someone says, hey, check this out. And they send you a clip of someone saying, yeah, that damn Sarah, blah, 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 blah. And then and it's like, yeah, wow, huh, Sarah? That's what's going on right now with me.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, look what he said here, there, and there. He laughed about it. That's called clipping to create your own narrative. Rather than they won't show you what was said 2 minutes before that and 2 minutes after that, but that little clip says, yeah, that little blah, blah, blah is a blah, blah, blah. Rather than what led up to all that being said. No, they don't want to include that. Just he accused you of this, that, and the other thing without any justification. What do you think about that? You know, who in their fucking right mind wouldn't go, yeah, you're right. Unless they were intelligent enough to go, let me hear 5 minutes before and 5 minutes after that shit. This motherfucker nailed me to the fucking cross and I'm up here bleeding. And instead you try to present it to me like he was Judas and had me nailed to the cross. What? You see the difference? That's the way they are.
Mm-hmm.
That's who we're dealing with. I had my door open just barely. But yeah, good luck to them, man. Get your clips and get your quips. Hopefully, somebody will actually give a fuck about it all. The only people who care about drama creators and You seem to want to pull them all in there and make them a part of your creation, people. Well, guess what? Sarah and I look at all that and go, okay, what the hell? Exactly. You're not no one is gonna tell me something that's gonna make me look at you any different. And I trust that nobody's gonna tell you anything that's gonna make me look any different to you. I've been as open as honest. I've been more open and honest than most motherfuckers on YouTube. You want to see who I am? Go back and look at my videos. I challenge any of you. I'm not a womanizer. I'm not an abuser. I am not a deviant. I don't have a police record. Go back and look. And if any friend of Sarah said, hey, Chris, let me have your soch. Let me check you. Okay. I would. Check me through my soch. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. 2014.
Gotcha.
OVI. 1984. What was that? Larceny. Nothing before, nothing after any of those. That's it. That's it. And I do mean that's it. Wow. It seems like you made a mistake and you didn't repeat it. Then you made another mistake in 2014, none before it, and you didn't repeat it. Exactly. Lesson learned. If I'm gonna do this, stay home.
Yep.
Stay home.
Yep.
If I don't go anywhere, nothing will happen.
That's
nothing.
Right.
The minute I don't have a vehicle now, but I did then. But if I had a vehicle, the moment I have one sip, I don't want to go through the fucking stand there and do the 9 forward, 9 back, pivot, blah, blah, blah. Stand there, hold your foot up, hold it down, follow the pen with your eyes only, breathalyze. I want to avoid all that. So if I have one sip, I would never drive after that.
All right.
They have absolutely no right to put me through that shit.
Right.
No. I did it the once, made a mistake. But I was actually drugged. But hey, I had already had a few drinks and went to the bar. That was a stupid mistake, and I will own up to that. I shouldn't have done that.
I was 19 years old when I got my DUI. I've been written 2 tickets since, but nothing ever came of them. They never got turned in. Why? Because they knew that I wasn't drunk. I wasn't under the influence.
Right. Yeah, I didn't drink. Like I said, I didn't start drinking till like 53, 54 years old. Because every time I did, way back when, it was like a massive hangover. It would be years in between hangovers because I didn't want another fucking pounder. I drink, I get a pounder. I drink, I get a pounder.
Right.
I didn't know how to drink until 53, and then it had been 1994. Yeah, somewhere here. Maybe 2004. 2004. Eat, then drink. Then eat again before you go to bed. Sitting here waiting for me. Exactly. Yeah. I eat before I go to bed. I'll wake up, I don't know, 5. No, I'm going to wake up about 9 o'clock. 8, 9.
I was going to say 5. I don't think so. It's already after 4.
8, 9, 10 o'clock. I'm going to wake up and I'll be a little dry. But my head won't be going boom, 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 boom. No. I ain't had that in years because I ate a little bit earlier and I'm going to eat before I go to sleep tonight.
Yeah.
Or this morning. I'm in a way, I'm kind of glad I didn't discover that in my early days. I think it would have made me a different kind of man. I really do. So no regrets there. I'm kind of happy I waited. Captain's Lounge. There are 5 watching. 4, 3. There's at least 3 others watching.
Right.
Reveal yourself if you dare. Sarah and I want to know. Reveal yourselves.
Try Colgate Total Plaque.
Yeah, I remember hearing that from some kind of movie or something. Reveal yourself. Yeah. Oh yeah. It was. I remember. No, what was his name? Had to have been Keanu Reeves. Yeah, Keanu Reeves when he was
We know how
hunting
to solve your hiring challenges. We know
the
talent.
son of Satan.
Robert Half.
Yeah, what was his name? Reveal yourself. He was looking for Satan's son. Remember, and he brought up his arms like this to bring up the full.
It's me, your
What
dry
is this,
skin.
the full
I'm craving
emblem?
something we're missing. The ceramides and CeraVe. CeraVe with 3
Oh.
essential
The Church of
my natural barrier.
Nazareth, I think that's what it was. I could be wrong. But he brought up the full thing because of the tattoos, and then an angel had to reveal herself,
I'm
and
not sure.
it was that bald woman from Doctor Strange. Remember her?
Yeah.
That bald woman. Yeah, that was her. She wasn't Gabriel. She was another angel, and he brought her forward there in the pool. And she came there and she explained to him that she was some kind of retribution and wanted to bring about the birth of Satan's child through a twin. You ever see that?
No.
Keanu Reeves. You know who Keanu Reeves is, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Matrix? Well, he did a movie of him being someone who expelled demons. It was badass. And what happens is the son of Satan wants to come through a twin that has psych abilities, but you need the staff of Ra to kill the woman to bring about him. And this one guy had walked across fucking earth and everything before him with a fucking spear, and everything before him died. Literally died. Animals, everything died as this guy is walking this spear that's going to be jammed into this dead twin. Well, her sister committed suicide and she was on the other side, and they needed entities on both sides to be able to perform that to bring about the son of Satan out of hell. It's fucking crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll remember the name of it here in a little bit. But yeah, Keanu Reeves from Matrix. Did you
Right.
know there is a fourth one?
No, I didn't.
Oh my God, it's like he wakes up and it's like, well, I'm in this, I'm here. I got to take these little blue pills every day and go through the and someone says, Neo. And he's like, what? And it starts from there. It's like they've tricked you again. You need to wake up and fucking take charge of this all again. Everything. Because you are the one. You are the one who can wake up and go, no bullets, no doves, no nothing. Lay down and I'm in charge here now. And he does at the end. Yep. And he finds Trinity again. They're like strangers. It's you and me.
Constantine?
Yeah, that was the other one. Yep, that was that one. Constantine. Yep. Yep. The speller of evil spirits, Constantine. I think I was him in a previous life. I really do. I think that was my spirit. I was there to dispel the demons. Oh, I love that. Yeah, there's a lot of what do they call those secondary movies to other movies out there. A lot of people don't even know about.
Right.
Oh, Expendables 4 just came out.
Yes. Yes, it did.
I seen that. Yeah, it's gonna have, of course, Sylvester Stallone is gonna be there, of course, and of course, Arnold is gonna be there, of course, and I even no, he's not gonna be there. I was gonna say Jean-Claude, but he died in that one. Did you see Jean-Claude Van Damme in the third one?
Oh, yeah.
His right was huge compared to his left.
Yeah.
You know what I said? Too much of this, Jean-Claude. I'm terrible. You do know he was more of a ballet guy than he was a martial artist. Jean-Claude
Right.
Van Damme,
Yeah.
he was more ballet than he was martial arts.
Right.
I always felt like Jean-Claude and I needed to talk. For some reason,
Yeah.
it's like I don't know how to explain it. It's like cousins that needed to meet. You know,
Yeah.
I know his life's history, and it's like, wow, I had a lot of that happen to myself, but I didn't get into ballet and martial arts. I got into martial arts, but it was a little later in life than he did. At the same time.
Right.
I'll never meet him, and I don't care. I would have liked to when I no. I'm wondering why Jay Blues never came out. He's a late nighter.
All right.
Let me head
I
and
don't
see
know.
what. I don't know what's up with him. There he is. Let's see what he says. Yeah, let's see. I have a feeling that he, like so many other people are with him, I think he has a misinterpretation that I want him to do music every time he comes up.
Oh,
And I don't expect that of him at all. I like the personal interaction, him talking about
right,
music. Yeah, I enjoy that, but he doesn't have to come and play music every time.
right, right,
I have that expectation. I like the guy, not his music. That
right.
makes
That makes sense.
I'm more attracted to the guy than what he can do, because he's an interesting person.
Right.
No, I'm not gay, but
Mhm.
he's still an interesting person.
Right.
I like mentors. I like people I like to look up to, and he would be one of them. I just told him he's on the same time frame. He's probably asleep. He's on the same time frame as I am. Eastern Standard Time. He's in the Carolinas.
Right.
And Dr. Nick on his show is a great guy too. He's a bassist. He plays bass guitar. He just, for some reason, I've always been able to familiarize myself with musicians that were above my level. I just, let me watch you and learn, and let me see if I can. I won't be able to do that, but I can come up with something very similar.
Right.
I tell you right now, if I got back into practice, I got about an hour of my own stuff to play. Want to see it? Want to see it?
Sure.
Next live show.
Okay.
Next live show.
Okay.
And I'll label this so my show to Sarah. and I'll give you a little show. I'll pull out the guitar and I'll see what I can do.
All right.
And there'll be people shouting and wanting to come in, and I'll be like, next song, here we go. It'll take a while to get back up to practice. No, it won't take a while. It'll take me about 2 days to get back up to my routines and set my pedal off and everything.
Right.
Pedals. I have several. Set my pedals up, get the arrangements right. Let's see, this is, well, now we're on Wednesday. We're on hump day, right?
No, are we?
Yeah, we're on Wednesday.
Oh, wow.
I'd like to say Friday, but it's more likely Saturday. I'd rather be realistic. Saturday would be a better day.
Okay.
I need to go to your refill. I'll be right back. Last one, by the way. And then the fifth or one will be gone. All right. Let me get the video back up. There we go. All right. Yeah. Early breakfast ready. Well, actually, it's go to bed meal.
Right.
And then I'll just wait till we're done. Yeah. Turn here. Let's see what's going on here. There's nobody in chat. That's all right, though. Not nobody. Gotta get there. Let me get back into the chat here. I don't think there's anybody there anyway. Captain's Lounge, number 14. Yeah, there's anybody sees Dirty Mike.
Right.
Sorry, Mike. Well, not. Mike's a good guy. I was his co-host for about 6 months on his channel. And now I go on there, and here's the difference. Those who've been co-hosts on his channel afterwards,
Right.
they dissed him, said bad things. I just couldn't do it anymore. I wasn't gonna turn on the guy. I mean, he didn't do anything to me.
Christy?
We got along just great. I can't do every time he was scheduled. You know, it seemed like it was wearing on me.
Right.
But in the interim, you know, he knows. I give him a like, I comment, you know, on his channel and shit. You know, I go up there occasionally. I will go on panel, but not all the time. I don't know. I don't want to say it. I'm going to say it anyway, but it seems like if I'm there too much, he starts to get a little aggressive with me, you know. I got my own channel, and I want someone aggressive. I can go to my own. be that way, not someone else. And that's usually about the time I back off for a couple of days or a week, you know.
Right.
I'll be in the chat room. I'll even let him know. No, I'm not drinking, but I'm going to stay down here. I don't need to be up there every time.
Right.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, do that.
try to hide it. Yeah, you look great, though. What are we at here? Oh, shit, we're coming up on 4:30. Wow. Kind of late, but early. Last drink. I wish we had someone to pick on in chat. Probably because I've limited it. At the same time, it's like, hey, if you ain't got 3 weeks here, I don't want to hear from you. 21 days, I think it said. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I figured less than that. They could have jumped in. That'd have been about the time for them to jump in when all that went down. I'll watch him and make videos, make clips. I figure, okay, how about 3 weeks back? I'll get more later and find out about that.
Right.
If it kept them out, I'll know. If it didn't, I'll extend it out there. We'll see where they're at. Find out where all this little fucking wah-wahs are, you know. He said this and he said that about you. Look, here's the clip. If I can weed them out, they'll have to come to me themselves. But they'll discover then that, wow.
Yeah.
I think what is it called? Well, I keep calling different names. I think if there it is. Whiskey Z decided he could start causing me a little bit of aggravation. Until I reached deep in him and made his wife go to him and say, this man, you need to stay away from him. It is in your best interest to stay away from him. I bet I could get his wife to tell him that. Because I'll find out who his wife is and everything about her. And then I will find out her email, her Facebook, her Instagram. I'll find everything about his wife. And then I'm going to start going to her. Is this the kind of man you're married to? Really? Are you proud of that? How proud would your village be in Africa of that kind of behavior? And I would go deep into him. This motherfucker wouldn't be able to fucking spit a fucking nickel unless I gave him permission. These idiots and fools have no idea just how deep a single, unattached man can go. Especially when his other half is right there alongside it. They have no idea where I could go with all that. They can say, well, you're a woman and Sarah this. Sarah's right here. And you're telling me she's over there? No, Sarah's right here. Uh, so that tells me I'm over the target, aren't I? Exactly, Sarah. Like I told you, I was a professional agitator, and I backed off intentionally so that people wouldn't get hurt. Their feelings and their emotions. They don't want me to come out of retirement. Not out of that. Broke Vessel and his buddy Z there. They, you want war? What you're doing is you're bringing a knife to my mortar fight. Fuck the guns. I'm gonna sling mortars. I see you with your guns coming up the fucking trail. Guess what? Now fuck all the gunplay. I'm gonna send fucking mortars your way and blow your shit out of the way and make your woman walk right up to you and say, leave him the fuck alone. If I can't do that with Z, I'll do it with Broke's relatives. Especially his fucking Gunny. I'll make Broke's fucking Gunny tell him, you need to leave that motherfucker alone. Because his Gunny ain't nothing but a fucking idiot Marine. And I'm gonna show him that I'm not an idiot Marine. I was part of S4 in the Marine Corps. I guarantee his brother ain't never been a part of S4. And his Gunny will go, wait a minute. All he needs is my soch and he'll find out everything about me. Yeah, I will.
Right.
That Marine Corps, that's a basis. To get his soch, to get his brother's soch, ain't nothing but a fucking phone call away. When you go into S4, which is part of their intelligence divisions, any of the S's are intelligence. I was in S4. I could have went to S5, but I was in S4. I could find out pretty much anything about any Marine I wanted to know. I have people now that I was in boot camp that are master gunnery sergeants in charge of such shit. Not gunneries, master gunnery sergeant. From gunnery sergeant to master gunnery sergeant is about 5 stripes. That is gunny. Brother will never reach. Maybe 6. Gunnery to master gunnery. It's about 6 steps. You got to get about 6 steps. His brother will never get there. In other words, I know a guy that's much above his brother. I know a couple other that are further up the chain than that, but let's leave it there. I'll find out everything about his brother, and then I'll bring his brother out on here and have his brothers tell everybody in my chat and in my audience what a piece of fucking shit his little brother is compared to this Marine. Because all I got to do is tell his brother what my MOS was, my job status, and his brother.
Right.
Yeah, you ain't no dumbass. You weren't no dumbass in the Marine Corps. Exactly. And his brother will tell him, leave him alone. Ain't nothing but misery there for you. And I've been nice. I cannot express that. I've been very nice up to this point. But if you let Z keep running his fucking cocksucker, guess what, broke? He's gonna bring you and many motherfuckers misery. I didn't say down, I said misery. I'll cause you more fucking drama than you and Susie can handle. I'm sympathetic towards her, but he'll try to involve her. It's like I can see the path I had, and it's not good for them. I will talk to Brooke's brother, explain my situation, my past and situation now, and Brooke's own brother will look at him and go, leave me alone. Just leave me out of it. Because that's the only resolve his brother will see. Because I'll tell his brother plain and simple, if your brother continues, I'll completely destroy his persona. I already know the lifestyle he leads. I know the influence that he's not on a young adult. And I also know Brooke's a fake. I get disability now. Just like his fucking retard buddy there. That's why Brooke got disability. He got hit in the fucking head. I'm disabled. I'm sorry, but don't seem that way online to me. Does it to you? Yeah. In the meantime, I've got this tard Z saying that I am somehow falsifying my disability.
Right.
I've had a mini stroke. Cancer removed. 2 perforated ulcers, a splenectomy before all that, hernia repair. Yeah, I qualify for disability fully. Well, that judge looked at me and went, my God, I don't know why we didn't give you this sooner. Duh. Full disability granted. Without question.
Right.
But Z claims somehow I don't deserve it, and I con Social Security. Oh, here's the thing. I'm only getting Social Security disability. That's all he's getting. No. I get over $1,200 a month. Regular disability, and that's just like 800 and something. Not next month, but I believe the month after, I take my early retirement. It's a bit more than that. Because I worked at a job that was a union job.
Right.
But retard Z claims, I didn't have any real job. What a low-life fucker. Yeah, I had a union job, Peckerhead. What'd your wife have that's gotten you that income? Because wifey is what pays for everything for Z. Wifey is the purse string. Wifey is the prominent bread maker.
Yes, we sure could.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but if you're the bread maker, I'm not going to stand up and act like I'm the man of the situation when I know better, and that's what he's doing. His wife His wifey makes bank. That's why. If wifey didn't make bank, he wouldn't be in any better situation than I'm in right now. I'm just curious to see how much of what I said tonight and this morning. I'll find out. People will tell me. He doesn't. None of them realize there are infiltrators of his shit, but not mine. That's what's funniest.
Yeah.
I just so want to fucking grind him. But I'm gonna. I have things that I could say, but I think I'd better save it after I get more information, because once that comes in, I'm trying to think of the scenario that best fits all this. It's like I'm 4 steps ahead of what they're going to do next, 3 steps on what they're thinking, 2 steps on what they're planning, and 1 step ahead of the guy they want to incorporate to get ahead of all those. It's like it's like a college graduate dealing with a yellow bus driver, the little one, that has all the retards in it. I'm dealing not with the retards in the bus, but I'm a college-minded person dealing with a little yellow bus driver claiming that he's as intelligent as the people he's taken up to the college to get their little physical therapies. Yeah, I know, it's funny. Yeah, it's funny. Oh, Z also said that I don't have any college courses behind me. Let's see, I think it was like 3.4 years. I've also got pharmacology behind me. It was right after pharmacology in medical school that I started having problems, and that's like about 2.5 years in. You go to the pharmacology. 2 years normally, but I took another half year to go through some other courses. And in that 6 month, it completely convinced me that unless I'm willing to drug everybody up, I'd be no good to them. What? You mean I can't sit them down and go through clinical analysis and have them come to a realization of their situation? You'd rather me pump them full of drugs and lies and get more patients that way. You get more patients and you'll be able to subscribe more drugs and make more money and get more patients. That wasn't the fucking... I wanted a patient that I could cure.
Right.
Now, because I cured him, bring on the next one. Oh, really? Really? And then you see him cure him within a specific time frame and not with chemicalization from making this motherfucker wake up and go, wow, I'm not as weak and frail as I thought I was. And that's a lot of it came down to exactly that base. I don't want to go into all the clinical crap, but that's what it came down to. If people were either confident or non-confident, that's what I was finding. Johns Hopkins didn't want to hear none of that shit. They wanted me to subscribe, or suggestively subscribed so that a licensed psychiatrist could therefore subscribe. No, I wanted to be a motherfucker that did all the subscription, and I was going to be extreme, and I can't emphasize that enough, extremely picky on who got a script. They didn't want to hear that shit. Johns Hopkins told me the direction you are going right now is not conducive with our practice. That's exactly when you know what I was told by the dean of students at Western Michigan University. You know what that says? You might as well give up a career in psychiatry. What?
Wow.
That's what after almost 3.5 years, and I have a minor in psychiatry. What is that? An AA? I have an AA in psychiatry. I don't have a BA in psychiatry.
Right.
I was that close, and I mean that close until Johns Hopkins got fucking wind of me not wanting to go their way. So, by the way, a busted vessel, almost 3.5 years, Western Michigan University. Z can't access any of that information without my name attached. You don't have my real name. You'll never get my real name, but it's there. Matter of fact, 4 months ago, I went back up to their library. My dissertations are still sitting in the library there, both of them. But I didn't go to college. I had nothing to do with psychiatry, according to Busted Vessel and Idiot Z. You know? I got to keep calling him different names because he just hits so many. See, the world of psychiatry didn't want a psychiatrist, actually sit down with somebody when they were in their raw mind without all that chemistry flowing through their fucking brain and going, what's going on with you? Really? What's going on? No, they want to have them pumped up full of fucking chems and go, okay, now what is the best therapy for you? What?
Yep.
Wait a minute. No. Get them back to raw, and I want to know who they are at that point. If I don't know them raw and know what the real problem is, how can I fix it? Or just medicate them and you'll figure it out. No. That wasn't working for me.
Right.
So the dean of students brought me a letter that Johns Hopkins had written and said, this student is anti-conducive to our teaching. We would have loved to had him a part of our team here at Johns Hopkins, but we are regretfully declining his 2 dissertations. One was on gays aren't born gay. They're indoctrinated. I interviewed 1,100 gay men. They're indoctrinated. Period. They are led into it. You have a little twitch in your dick, a faggot will step in and go, that means you want a gay guy to suck your dick. But a guy on the other end will go, no, those are just physical feelings that aren't leading to anything other than heterosexuality. In other words, you're a young man, you want to procreate. You want to procreate. Period. Yeah. Not that you want a gay guy to suck your dick. No, it's you want to put that into a woman, like is programmed in all men's minds. You know, I just couldn't get past what it was. Is John Hopkins had two directors. Both of them were full-blown homosexuals. They ruined it for. I watched at least 8 guys behind me. It ruined their career too because of those 2 guys. Because they didn't like what they had to say or their ideas or their notions. After they'd done a couple of years of research. Well, those are just notions. No, they weren't fucking notions. They were proven clinical facts by interrogation, by clinical research, and by chemistry and the whole 9 yards that they required. And at the end, well, the 2 top faggots don't think that's right, so it's not right. That's exactly what happened. You want to know what brought all this gay shit in? I'll give you the guy's name. Harvey Milk in San Francisco. Him and 4 psychiatrists that were as faggot as you could fucking get ushered in gayness into fucking normal society in the psychiatric community. It was those 5. Harvey Milk and 4 bisexual males that were psychiatrists in San Francisco. And they all sided with each other. And because they all sided with this guy who was a fucking Harvey, I think, was like a community leader of sorts or some shit. And it was like it boosted them up. And Johns Hopkins fucking eyesight went, yeah, these are the guys we all need to follow. Because they realized that they were going to get more of this through government funding than anything else. If they went, no, these people are sick and they need to be fixed, and we need real clinical psychiatry done here, not over medication. The government went, wait a minute, you're going to cure them. We don't have enough to keep filling that. And because the government couldn't keep filling the fucking hospitals and people were going to get cured, oh my God, we can't have that happening.
Nope. It's against the law for a doctor to cure you.
Yeah, so it's like, hey, you're going to be a junkie. You're going to stay a junkie because the government wants you to stay a junkie and just be a junkie and be all right. I know. I've seen that.
Yep.
For some reason, my music stopped. Well, it just paused and was blinking there. I'll get it. I think. Oh, yeah. Oh shit! 5-5. Oh hell, my YouTube is blowed out for some reason.
Oh, wow.
Well, I'm waiting for it. It's loading. Yeah. Oh, it's because I've been on, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't affect us because we're on streaming.
Right.
It might affect the YouTube. Proto Labs. What the fuck? There we go. Here we go. I'm not gonna be on much longer anyway.
Right.
Let's get the music in the background. We'll get going. That one doesn't go up. That one does. Sarah, thank you for coming tonight. Appreciate it.
Not a problem.
Oh, yeah. Well, I hope those who are opposed and for some fictitious opposition between us, I hope they see how well we get along, as
Right.
opposed to your interactions with destroyed vessel there, you know. I'm sorry, dude, if you feel somehow slighted, but there was never a plan or a scheme. This happened because it was meant to happen.
Right.
Take your lumps and be a man. I mean, it was never a plan or a scheme or. I honestly had no idea that he had any interest towards you until after you and I had expressed interest in each other.
Right.
And there was like, really? Wow. But you had never reciprocated to him. But he was like, yeah. I know he never got down on his hands and knees and begged you. There's nothing never like that, right?
No.
But it was like he was making all the implications that you and him, and you were like, no, that was never discussed, was it?
No.
It has been with you and I.
Yep.
And we've made future plans.
Yep.
Destructed Z. You ride off from Brooks' feelings like he's been slighted, but he's undeserving. Go to Brooks' house, see? Go there, open the door, and go. You will, Z. Ask him to grab the camera right fucking now. Walk outside of the house, film the house, and then have him walk in. I bet the motherfucker won't do it. He's embarrassed. I'd do it here. Ain't nothing on the floor here. It's clean. It's vacuumed. There's no cobwebs built up. It's a nice amount of house. I've been laying here at 2:00 in the morning. I heard the vacuum cleaner kick on because the lady of the house works second shift.
Right.
I have no problem with you do what you need to do or whatever hour you want to do it. You know, if I say anything, tell me. You know, and she'll tell you. Yeah, he's told me that. Fuck off, motherfucker.
Yep.
But anyway, I'm going to get out of here, Sarah.
All right.
Thank you for coming tonight. Oh, yeah, we're good, man. All right.
We're good.
We had a good night. And I hope others got their messages and their clips. All right, dear. I will talk to you morning or early afternoon, one of the two.
Okay.
All right. We'll see you. We will see you the next time.
All right.
See you. Yep. Bye. And good night, everybody. Somebody tell Todd he's not coming back. He can whine about me and the other places he visits that I invited him to. Bye-bye, Todd. Good night, Sarah. I'll talk to your mom. Yeah. Bye.